healthcare system, but even in our brain, our best brains traveling abroad, and so they have a problem in that system. But don't joke with people's money.
Absolutely.
Nigerians are already going through a lot.
Too much. Well, all right. This is for GT Bank. Well, in another development, Senator representing Abia North, Orji Kalu, has said that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu knows that Nigerians are experiencing economic hardship. Kalu made the comments during a live television interview on Thursday. He said that Tinubu moves around Abuja with 1 or 2 cars some nights to feel the pulse of the people. The senator also disclosed that he earns 14 million naira as his monthly salary, which he claims is not even enough. Let's take a listen.
The president himself knows that Nigerians are suffering. The president knows that Nigerians are hungry. The president knows he's a street person. He knows the street very well. The president some nights use his car to go around and know what is happening in Abuja here. People really? Yes, of course. Whether they kidnap or not, the president goes around with 1 or 2 cars and see what is happening. He's not a president that's locked up in a room. He's not a president that doesn't know what is. He knows. But this president is bad. He's very courageous on his own. Because most of the things he's doing, I might not be able to take them all.
How much do you earn as a salary, Senator?
I earn 14 million for everything.
In a year or per month?
In a month.
In a month?
Yeah, but everything compulsory.
In your salary?
My salary, the overhead, the worker salary, everybody. So
you don't think that is enormous?
No, it's not.
Head. You're not the only one.
No. Let me be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know this money I have to buy fuel, I have to travel to my constituency, I have to maintain constituency office, I have to sit in the constituency. It's not enough.
Dr. Abati, everything compassing is not enough. I mean, what are we not going to hear in Nigeria? Well, let me take this reaction before I come to you, Dr. Abati. This is from Ennis, who wrote, "You are earning 14 million naira monthly for doing nothing. Come on, Nigerians. It is high time Nigerian people wake up to correct this injustice in the society. 14 million naira divided by 160 people or workers by Nigerian minimum wage is 87,500 naira. I know feet shout." Dr. Abati, I mean,
well, you see, these your lawmakers, they are very interesting people. And someone like Senator Uju Kalu, he's been governor twice. He's now a senator. I mean, he will qualify as a statesman, and he's a grandfather. He's been around. And then he would go on television to tell Nigerians that 14 million naira is not enough for him in a month, that in fact he uses it to buy fuel to go to his constituency.
Yes.
And everything encompassing, everything, 14 million naira. In a country where some people have just spoken that some people have not received their salaries because some banks are not functioning. How does he want people like that here listening to him to feel?
I don't know.
And then, this 14 million naira, okay, is from Igberi in Abia North, that's his constituency in Abia State.
Yes.
So even if he spends 1 million naira to go from Abuja to Igberi, he cannot spend up to 14 million naira. So I think this is the point that Nigerians make about these senators. That look, they are overpaid and underworked. Mm-hmm. Many of them are guilty of absenteeism. Many of them go there to just snore and sleep during proceedings. When they don't show up, they say they are doing committee work. Well, that's why Nigerians are saying we should have a unicameral legislature.
Yes.
And the work of the members of this unicameral legislature should be part-time work.
Yeah.
All the people in the National Assembly who are doing nothing, who have nothing to do, they are collecting 14 million and they have the effrontery to come and tell us that it is not enough. So how much does Senator Jikalu wants to earn? How much will be enough for him? Perhaps 150 million naira per month. That's very ridiculous.
Right.
Number 2, he made the point that his committees that are given vehicles, not members of, of the National Assembly. Okay, what I know is that there is no member of that National Assembly that doesn't belong to one committee or the other. Except Senator Jikalu is telling us that the committees of the National Assembly, the people who are using those cars are goats. And then we will ask the question that, okay, how does he reconcile that with other, senators who have told us before that they use the 65 million naira SUVs that they've been given for constituency work. And Nigerians are saying, no, you can't be riding expensive imported vehicles. Go and ride innocent. Go and ride other locally assembled cars. Just make sure you don't get CNG that is put together by welders so that you can be safe. Number 3. I think he went overboard when he was saying President Tinubu is from the street. He knows the street. He knows what Nigerians are suffering, and he will deal with it. That he goes out in the evening.
And with 1 or 2 cars.
That's a security breach. I don't think it's a good thing to be announcing that sometimes in the evening, President Tinubu goes around, Abuja. In a country where there are kidnappers.
He said it doesn't matter.
No, we don't want our president to be kidnapped. Because people are angry, that they are hungry. If he goes about driving around, well, I don't know.
All right.
Well, but Senator Kalu says he knows the street.
He knows the street. Our president knows the street. He wants to feel the pulse of the people. Well, I mean, something's got to give. One thing I took away from what you said, Dr. Bat, is about our governance system in Nigeria. Well, in Kenya, the Senate on Thursday voted to impeach the country's deputy president, Rigathi Gachagua. Despite a plea from his lawyers to postpone the proceedings, the lawyer said the deputy president was hospitalized after falling sick hours before the vote was set to hold.
The sad reality is that the deputy president, the Republic of Kenya, has been taken sick, very sick, and as I address Mr. Speaker in this honorable House, Senators, he is in hospital, Mheshimiwa Speaker. That is a sad reality.
All right, Rufai, the deputy president there in Kenya was charged with multiple charges of corruption, but it's basically, people are saying it's really not about that. It's about the infighting within the president and
Oji, you're spot on. So
the
these two people
president
came together, they coalesced to be able to get power. Gachagua went against him when those protests were rife in Kenya. In fact, a lot of criticism, a lot of people said, you're playing with fire. This is your government. You are going against your government in a bit of siding with the people.
Yes.
And that went south. The moment Ruto was able to consolidate power, the next thing he did is he went for him. He went to the hospital, said his chest was paining him and all of that in the hospital. But the chest pain couldn't stop the impeachment. He still had to go.
All right, I would like us to move on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. Happy weekend to you all. Today is Friday, 18th October 2024. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for being there, and thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, everyone listening to me, starting with Abu Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you very much, my people right there. Michael and Emaro in the building today. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here. Dixon Dagbon, thank you very much. Oye, Unwa, I can see you a lot. Adewale, thank you. Jota Ho is right there with us as well. Peg Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Michael Kata, thank you, my wonderful people. Arinze, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Adewale, James Abayale, Madam Amin Bright, thank you. CXL, thank you, my people. Every one of you that have already showcased on the screen. But meanwhile, today is a birthday of one of our sisters here, Patricia Enofe. She's always here with us. Please, guys, help us to celebrate her. Join us by just writing on the comment section, wishing her a very, very wonderful happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, my dear sister. I wish you long life, good health. Sorry that it's coming late, but at least it's still the same day. It's been here and there. I'm happy that I joined others celebrating you today. I wish you good health and long life in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, everyone. If you know it's your birthday, please always put it on the comment section so that our family here can celebrate you. Don't assume that we know your birthday. It's not easy. Even me myself, my birthday, they use and sing like a week before, so that some of you will remember, even though I know some of you already have magneted it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, Michael and Amaro, for the super chat already. Thank you as well. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm very, very grateful. Your pocket never run dry. Thanks for the encouragement, as usual. Okay, guys, you can do the same thing by hitting on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. It's just right there with us, right there on the comment section. Click on it. Support us. Encourage our work. And for those of you that want to support us in Nigeria, you know, I hope you guys don't want me to stop posting the Nigeria account. Remember, for so long, I stopped it for a while because posting it, people might think people are supporting me. I noticed for the past couple of days posting it, nobody have put a 1 naira there. So it's good I say it here instead of all this our enemy where they calculate money follow us. You know, we always acknowledge people that support us, you know, but still, in case it's not convenient, I might stop. You remember, I stopped it for more than a year or so. You know, it was even some of you that were not copying in my admins, putting in on the comment section and all that. Yes, I don't really like inconveniencing people, but I really do appreciate you when you support me. It goes a long way. It's a plus in my life. But meanwhile, what do I know? We are still here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. I have a particular video again that I would like to quickly play before I'll take on articles. A link I'll be posted for those of you that want to join us on the panel today. Please click on that link and join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us today. But meanwhile, let me start with this. Ojo Ozuokalu, I don't want to talk about him yet. Maybe we'll talk about him later. But meanwhile, take this again. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. You see, when we talk about this all the time, or whenever I bring it to the screen to remind you what is happening, some of you don't get it. You see that man there? You know, you see his face there? Okay, we'll also see his name. Yes, wait till you write. His name is Riku Toshifu. He said, I voted for Tinubu, call police. He was responding to people who accused him of voting for Tinubu. And he said, yes, so what? I voted for Tinubu, go and call me police. Now, you know, this one was 13th September 2023 at 9:44 p.m. You know, 90 right this the way, right? So, but meanwhile, history, Then he went on another day. This one was on the 10th of September 2023 at 5:45 p.m. What we have seen in the last 100 days is that President Bola Tinubu is hands-on. That is a good sign. He continued to raise praises on Tinubu. But meanwhile, how is still going on? Then, he now went on. The whole Tinubu certificate issue is just politicians playing politics. It doesn't really exist. Saint Obi, he was talking about Peter Obi, Saint Obi, who knows next to nothing about what is happening, has gone ahead to show he just a politician moonlighting as a pious man. He has done a press conference too on Moshe. I don't know what that means, but this was on the 11th of October, 2023. Then it went on. How it finally ended today, 18th of October. You don't know some people, meanwhile, people they follow my step, you don't know. Then let's move on. Then on the 18th, 12:45, today, 12:45 this afternoon, he wrote this one, the same person, the same satanic person. I just bought something that cost 450 naira in 2023 for 6,600 naira today. This inflation is making us poorer. than ever. Now, wow, if we tell you now, say stand for what is right. It can't be like say we dey over preach or we dey portray ourselves to be the best or better than anybody. No, we are not better than anybody. Nobody is better than us. The situation of our country right now is affecting everybody, both you that lives abroad, lives in Nigeria, anywhere you live on, is affecting all of us. Can you imagine say this one, we don't insult Peter Obi, insult us, insult everybody that question him why he supported Tinubu? Is the one writing this today. You don't know, say, if I change tomorrow now, I can't say, God forbid, do I rebuke it? I can't say, now, satanic politicians I can't work for. You don't know, say, people, they will go bring my old video and bring my new video and come and compare all of them together. You don't know. Stand for what is right. Just stand, anything you know is not right. It doesn't matter if you're in your bedroom alone. As long as you already know is not right, don't engage on it. Although nobody is perfect, but as long as you know it's the wrong thing, if you have mistakenly engaged on it, then quickly come to the public and apologize. That's why you're a human being. But you defended the indefensible, say you not concern anybody, say I stand for this rubbish. That one is baffling. I thought I should bring this one here so that make una see and say, now so we see him. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take on these articles right here so that we can move on. I apologize, guys, for coming out late. You know, I'm supposed to come out at 6. I was stuck on the road. So, but we are here now. We're going to meet up. But meanwhile, I have this Daily Post headline for you. Or maybe I might take more. Nigerians' economy hypertensive. Tinubu has no solution to Nigeria. Primate Ayodele, and I talk this one. The leader of INRI Evangelical Spiritual Church, Primate Ayodele, on Friday described Nigeria's economic state as hypertensive. He went on, he lambasted of Tinubu and his administration, but because of time, I'm just going to move on. Everybody's talking. From beginning, people were attacking us, say we talk too much. Now everybody's talking because we are gradually seeing the realism of our country. But meanwhile, Sarah reporter, breaking court issues notice against DSS director threatens to jail him for denying Nnamdi Kanu access to his lawyers. Now they raise so court paper everywhere. Court paper, they say they want to put out to jail, but unfortunately, I'm not sure this can happen. Who want to put out for jail? I don't know. But meanwhile, what do I know? Another headline still carry the same thing, which I would like to quickly showcase here. As you can see right there on the screen. IPOP, court threatens to JDSS DG for blocking Nnamdi Kanu from lawyers. See, Abuja Federal High Court on Friday threatened to jail the Director General of the Department of State Services, DSS, Adiola Oluwatosi Ajayi, for blocking Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOP, from his legal team. But can they jail him? In another country, that they jail people, but not yet say the deputy vice just now for another country. What did they do? For our own country, it's not possible. What do I know? Sarah reporter, I guess, exclusive, Nigeria's chief of army staff, Lagbaja, incapacitated abroad as military generals lobby Justo for position. What can happen to her? The development has led to intense lobbying of politicians and influentials, retired general, by those eager to succeed Lagbaja. Hey, God, just like that. Nobody cares about his life for now than to take his position. The military officer adroitly for the position of Nigeria's Chief of Army Staff and Lieutenant General Theorid Abiodu Lagbaja, the current incumbent, deals with an undisclosed health issue, sources told Sarah reporter. As I will talk, so and the painful part of this whole thing is say this man here, Now abroad, if they go take treatment, wetin happen? Can't we have a world-class hospital in our own country? Why be say our leaders, anything they happen, they don't run go abroad, go treat themselves? Now, your own people are lobbying to take his position. While he's still alive, he never die. Now, so we see my people. I never see anything. What do I know? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I guess that is all that I have for you guys today. I'd like us to move on. I'm just going to take some calls quickly. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in so that we'll move on. Yeah, thank you very much for your time. Womi, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate Kingsley Ogiriaki. Thank you so much. God bless you all, my people. Faith Wilfred, thank you. Patience Egaruwa, O2, thank you, and many others. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in as usual. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Mr. Niger Watch, the only thing I can say is that today is archived to save our well. I don't even know where to start. I thank everyone. Thank you. God bless you for all you do.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you for this platform for our civil duty. Look at what is that man's name? The one that say he's paid 14 million and it's not enough, and he's collecting it for.
His name is Ozwakalu.
I don't even care. It doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. And you are here working hard 24/7, free, educating our people, trying to help them, deliver them from the likes of Jews or Kalo. Trying to let the people know that the likes of Jews or Kalo are criminal, that they should stop believing them. And the list of them all. And meanwhile, he just lied. Look at how his mouth is drooling with lies left and right. Lies. Even that 14 million is like what he said is less than half of what that man you see there is receiving up to. Let me put allegedly 55 million a month. That criminal is there. Anyway, I greet Mommy Diaspora. These people don't make me forget to greet the Honorable Mama. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for your resilience.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Where are our panelists? Give them everything today. We need them more.
We don't post link. Maybe they're not they are not available right now.
I thought did you send out a link? No,
yeah, we did.
Okay. I didn't notice the link anyway. That's fine. So I want to
maybe we'll
start
post
with
it
the
again.
guy that said the guy that accused the Igbos that the Tinubu regime is favoring Igbo people. You see, what I'll tell that guy, you see, he's talking like his forefathers, the people that are deceiving reverse psychology. The truth is that Igbos have seen it all. Tell it. We see our finish. Now Igbos are to this thing called Nigeria. I told you people, by my research, I categorize the Igbo people. We are on construction and working through in the scale of what you call it, when people go through stress and they go through stages of grief. Our own, we don't work out reach construction and working through. That guy is still in denial, or maybe he has gotten to level 2 because there is shock and denial, there is pain and guilt. So he's on level 2. When Igbo people are on level 6. So you should just, if you like, you can give him some tips on how to, go through the grief process. And you see, the country we are in, on Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, that man and God bless him wherever he is. God protect him. You
Amen.
know, this is what is going on. Crack down on the whistleblowers, well-meaning Nigerians, people that agitate for good or that there is bad governance. That is what Jews of Carlo doing. He cracks down on them. Everything they do is to crack down on civilians. That's all they go there to do. That is why I asked the other day, who is this government? Who is benefiting from it? Who? It is only them. And I tell you that, to be honest with you, God will not forgive these people. You see these politicians, you see these people that are doing this to Nigeria, God will not forgive them. Let me tell you why I tell you that God will not forgive them. Because they know, they are very much aware of what they are doing. They know that what they are selling to the people is lie. They know that there is no way. Look, every time we talk like people that are walking backward. Everybody, whenever talk about my tribe, I hold it dear to me. My tribe is very dear to me. Your tribe is very dear to you. A Yoruba person, and it is an honor to hold there your culture, hold there your tribe with pride. That is who we are. But the problem is the people that, instead of them to try to bring us together, they now use it against us. They now use it, this reverse psychology they are using, they use it against us by selling fake democracy. They know that what will hold this country together is regional government. They know it. And when they come to campaign, they campaign that they for democracy. They come and it should be this one that is now sitting, and a few of the miserable, please excuse me, you all know, like I said, everybody should hold their tribe very dear to them. But why is it that somebody, when you now come, you now stand behind the man that said he is the one fighting for Yoruba this thing, and now he's gotten there. He is not, because it's all about the looting, the stealing. That is why God will not forgive them. They have everything against the people. Mr. Niger, let me tell you the sequence of what they have done through these years, all of them. The army, the police, the bandits, they are all used against the people. If anything is going on in your state right now, let's say, for example, that, let me use this is an example, please, it's not real. Let's say external force came to your state to hurt the people. Do you know that the government in your state cannot order the army in your state, stationed in your state, the army barracks? He cannot tell them to go and fight those evil people coming in. Your police cannot. They will wait for order from above, from Abuja. Now, your governor can buy for himself enough police, enough anything to protect himself. And in fact, he will collect a few of your villagers and call them whatever he will call them. So long as it is from your governor, they are working for him. Except the one you and the few people around you now say, I beg, we need to protect ourselves. You now form a little vigilante to protect you. You saw what happened in Edo the other day. So what am I saying? These people know what they are doing. It is all about land grabbing. It's all about stealing. It's all about hurting the people. And it is high time we say enough is enough. Enough is enough. All of them, They need to resign or we have to fire all of them. We have suffered enough. Let me rest it there. If you don't fight corruption, corruption will fight you. That is where we are now. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. I'd like to quickly take another call. We have Madam Law of God is my strength with us. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
I won't be able to talk too loud. I just want you to try and hear me.
Okay, we can hear you.
I'm well in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, good evening to everyone on the comment section. To the panelists who are going to come up to give us this wonderful message. You know, yesterday I couldn't speak because I was really down. And I did what I want to say. I promised I'm going to send you money for food. I'm still going to do it. I've not forgot. Don't remove
Thank
the
you.
number, please. Don't remove the number. Don't remove it. And then, Mommy Diaspora, I want to greet you. I've forgotten. I think Mommy Diaspora birthday is gone this year. Apparently, I think we did it this year. Early this year, is that?
Yes.
When is our birthday?
Next year.
Okay, we did it. Okay. Yeah. Next year. Thank God for that. Yeah, I watch all the videos that you showed today. And to me, I look at it that Nigeria as a country is in a big trouble. For 129 million Nigerians, now as poor as 14 million more citizens. That means to say that the middle class that are calling themselves middle class are going to fall into poverty. It is so alarming. And I wonder when I see some people coming out with their boldness, their chest, and they're saying that they voted for Tinubu, I'm surprised. You see, when I see Nigeria talk, some Nigerians, some Nigerians talk, I wonder what is wrong with us. I've heard some people say, we voted for Tinubu because Tinubu has money. Okay, if Tinubu even have money, will Tinubu use his money to come and help Nigeria? But I don't, when we talk about education, people will say, yeah, education is very good, and common sense is very, very important. I'm disappointed. Look at that man coming out to say, St. Obi, and now you are crying. Those kind of people, I don't pity them. I don't pity them at all. And I look and I say, okay, let us now look at the legislators who are supposed to do laws for us so that we can get into a very good place in our country. They're also corrupt. Judiciary is corrupt. Executive is corrupt. Legislators who are supposed to stand for the common people, they are corrupt. And one of them is collecting 14 million. And he's saying that is not enough. And Nigeria, they could not even pay them 75,000 or 35,000. They still owe them money. And Mr. Oji, the former governor of Abia State, he said that 14 million is not enough. I want to ask him, he was in America for how many months? He didn't come to office. We're collecting that money regularly. And he's telling us that Tinubu know the problem of Nigeria. He's going about in the night. If he's going about in the night, is he going to Nigeria houses to ask them how they are feeling? I'm disappointed. Is it the kind of people that we put into our legislature? Is it the kind of people that we put into our Senate? These people who are very low brain, who are not supposed to be there. How are we going to get out of this? The only way we are going to get out of this, we can come with one solution, is for us to boycott the election. It's for us not to, because let me tell you, these people are going to continue. You see, when Tinubu leave now, maybe Tinubu come in 4 years' time. Now, the Northerners will be gearing up. They'll look for somebody to come and take over. We are going to be going like that, till don't come. People like us, yes, we have enjoyed Nigeria one time. How about those who are born, people like you, who have not seen Nigeria when Nigeria was better? When we are going to school and we are eating every kind of food that you can think of, very hot. And look, Nigerians are now in a place that nobody has respect anymore. Look at our politicians. Are these politicians who can call politicians? Look at what is happening in America. If what allegedly Prof Daffy did, if it was in Nigeria, nobody will go and arrest him. Nobody, when they arrest him on his way to go to an hotel. If it's alleged it is in Nigeria, nobody look at man, woman, Boriski. Nobody can even talk about it to say, why did you appear in the Senate? Everybody saying it's not okay. But it's okay to do avats. It's okay to do everything. Like that was. It is sad. It is sad. We need to stand in a place now say, Nigerians, let us not go for the election. Let them do the election themselves. Let them continue to rule themselves. We are tired because we cannot go outside and point these people in and they will still come and be telling us nonsense. Look at the army. They are already fighting, even waiting for it to die or just to buy in the hospital bed and he went to for treatment. Even why is he not in Nigeria to treat himself? Why? This is all we are saying. We need to stand. We need to contemplate and say, we can't take this anymore. It is enough. You can't be pushing us caricature every 4 years. Bringing, rotating your back egg. People who have been dead for donkey, you are bringing them to us again. And we can't go front, we can't go back. So we stand and say, unless the judiciary, the executive, and the Senate, they all divide themselves. They don't work together. They are picking up to the woman to be taken up from there because she's corrupt as well. She's the one who has done damage to our election. We don't want that. And Tinubu to resign so that we can move on and repair our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, man. I love God is my strength. You've said it all. Thank you. All right, Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Good
sir.
evening to all the panelists, sir. Mr. Evans, Madam that's just speaking now, talking about Tinubu should resign. Madam, Tinubu will not resign. Even if Tinubu is dying on his bed, he will not resign. He will not resign. So now, my question to all the panelists for today is, what should we be advising people in Nigeria now? What can we tell them? Okay, what shall we be doing in preparation for 2027? Because there was a time Dr. Sian said about 2 or 3 days ago, Dr. Sian talked about how 2027 is too far. I mean, 2027 is not far. It's now about 20 groups now that I know they are campaigning for Tinubu right now for 2027. So what should we be doing? 20 groups are now. In fact, one of them have shown up at Arise TV. That talked last night about what Tinubu have done. So what should we be doing now? Tinubu is not going to resign. None of them are going to resign. They will be there. And they are preparing for another 4 years. But they are preparing for another 4 years now. Not for even this year at all. For events, for another 4 years. So what should we be advising? Now, I would like Dr. Sien and other folks to be advising Nigeria that, look, this is what you need to be doing in preparation for 2027. We should start right now. We should start now, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Wale. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Wale said we should start our plan right now. What should possibly happen in 2027? To be honest, for me, I don't know where to start because I can't see, I can't foresee, I can't visualize anything. Maybe some of you can see already, but let us know. We are here to learn, but for me, I can't visualize anything yet. All I can see that it will be difficult to remove Tinubu in 2027. That's the only thing I can see. Now, I might be wrong. So if you think I'm wrong and you have another solution, please let Nigerians know. Because for me, every single thing or everywhere you want to cry to or you want to try to put Tinubu out in 2027, Tinubu have all of them under his umbrella. So it's going to be difficult. But I don't know. Anything can change. So that's why I said we are here to learn. But for me, now when my sense the original there, they talk rich. So I can't see anything happening. I can't see Tinubu leaving office in 2027. Except otherwise. So that's all I can see. So I don't know what's going to happen in 2027, but let everybody keep speaking. That's why we are here every day talking. So I appreciate you all.
Tinubu is leaving I don't tell you now, from councillor to presidency, and my children get her.
In 2027, right?
Yes.
So, but you need to tell us how is this going to work, man, so that we can
Okay,
work.
Elvis, how many times I don't send you message, say me we talk, you not tell me. So you expect me to come tell you waiting I want to for public.
Okay, okay. It needs to be private. Oh, okay.
How many times have I sent text to you? Let's talk. You expect me to come tell you all these witches and wizards how I want to one.
Not
And
true.
not be stupid.
You are right because they are listening. I like
I
the
be
word.
fool.
I like the word that you call them, which is a wizard. You say all
It
these
is all
witches
of
are
them when
wizards.
hang here, they watch, they do. It is I don't know them.
They're always listening to us here every day. They are
Not only
listening to us.
fool, listen. Not only person when he foolish, according to my father. Now they go say, now here they go kill you. Oh. You go call waka go there. Not only stupid person, I go see stick when he go blind the eye, make it put the eye. And not be mumu. When I say they send me, I know waiting that they talk. How many times I don't say if you know say you get this call value, reach out to Elvis, reach out to CM, make them interview you so that you not go be my enemy. Make we work together. How many of you have done it? Now to they say Tinubu go rule for 8 years. Say waiting. Say waiting. It's not going to happen. Not under my very
Mama
will.
Rachel, just go ahead with your submission. Go ahead. Thank you, man. Good evening.
Make I greet first. Because as I come today, I dey boil like water. Before I talk, greetings to you, beloved. And sweet mommy diaspora, good afternoon, good evening. And to those who love me, greetings. And to all the witches and wizards when they send, greetings too. I dey boil today because they go touch wetin they pay me. They go touch wetin they not supposed to touch. All of them when go attack my children for Makodi. All of them when go attack those orphans. If una not come out there, they go so bury una. Una wicked though. Una go there. Children when their parents, they buy them for farm. Children when some of them, now when they get village attack by bandits, and they buy their parents. Children that have seen horror, when would they try to let them live? Children when they prepare because they don't want to do nonsense. That they prepare to launch their music album for December. Now go rob. Una carry everything for inside the house. Una even come carry their clothes. Una carry their laptop. Una carry their ring light. Una carry their television. Those that perpetrate this evil, una go die. Yes. Una go die. You people carry kelebe to go show to those children. Those that, if I don't care whether you're hungry and drive you. But for the first time, I go touch these orphans. Una go show especially the smallest. Una go show their gun. Una go die. Because you people are nothing but so heartless. If una dey hungry, Una no see una governor has to go thief. Now, orphans when we try to encourage, say, even though their parents are gone, there is still hope for them. Children that dies to survive before I came into the picture. Michelle, the smaller was 2 years when she started dancing to be able to eat. And I came into the picture and I said, God, this is unfair. We are trying to make them live. Una go rob them. Una go rob them. Bedouin State governor, they want to rob my children. All of them are wicked. You will never go unpunished. You people that did this evil, I don't care who you are, but you will not go unpunished. And useless Uzo Kanu, I've been Uzo that they call you. You say 14 million, not they reach you to spend. My children are now see why we must fight. 14 million not reach senator spend for 1 month. I beg, how much the so-called useless senator, how much did they agree as minimum wage? When a labor leader, they ask for 250. When I say na Thursday. You see, that what you now do, when it comes to say na they decide on a salary. By the time the joker soup is ready, we go address this matter. Is that now wrong come up for Nigeria for us? Or una go vomit everything back to my children and not put water for mouth to talk. I can't be crying every day to Papa God. Now God is saying, no, go answer me for my children. Senator, as 40 million not reach you, resign. If you not resign, I bet I'm going to begin to pay a minimum wage of 70,000. That one go reach am. Minimum wage of 70,000 should be paid to Senator Uzo Kalu. That one go reach am because 40 million and chicken change. Now that 70,000 naira. Now be the better money. Make una change am. Make una dey pay all those fucking wicked, idiotic senator and House of Rep. Pay them 70,000 because that is bigger than 14 million in their imagination. Idiotic and pot-bellied senator House of Rep. You that this one before, now go just do, nothing go happen. Something go happen. Now soup at the cooker. And the soup name, now joker card. And listen, I say they want to now. All of now when one set trap for my picking, very dark man. Be one. Be one. If he give you project to go to, and you do nonsense in order to be able to implicate that picking, you are in trouble. Not just you, your wife, your children, everything related to you will be in trouble. And if you be woman, yourself, your husband, your parent, and everything that is related to you will be in trouble. So before you go collect contract to execute anything for that, my pikin, they're gonna listen to this video and not put water for inside mouth to they talk. Because it be like say some of now we need to use now to do scapegoat. Make una know say it is not business as usual. I rest my case for now. Make other people hear.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mr. Elvis. Are you there?
Okay, okay, yeah. I was talking. I didn't know that. Nobody can hear me. I was muted. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you, Mama Aisho, for that submission. And God bless you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Send down. Thanks for joining us. Great Home and Properties. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. Mr. Jonathan, please, you have the floor, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, okay. All right, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I greet you. God bless you. I hope you're
Also,
having
can you say 40 million naira is not even enough for him to live with every month, sir?
those are clowns now. They are clowns. Nothing else just to call them. They are clowns. When he says 14 million is not enough, maybe when they give him 200 million or the 14 million times 10, 140 million, then it will be okay. There is as our people will say, they will say it's see finish. But before I go, let me greet you once again, Mr. Iris. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet my fellow panelists. I greet those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. God will continue to uphold you and to strengthen you. And all those that are listening, all the callers, I greet everyone. Yeah, you see, on this issue of the senator, coming on national TV saying 14 million naira is not even enough. As I said, what do you want to call that? If that is not see finish in this state of Nigeria, this situation that Nigeria is right now, this economy degradation that Nigeria is undergoing right now, this deprivation of the people at this stage and at this time, a sitting senator will come out and say 14 million, which is about 100 times more than the average salary of a Nigerian worker. You are earning 100 times more. Over 100 times more. Yes. Over 100 times more. Think about 180 times. You have to times that they are 75,000 by about 180. If my math is correct or close to it, to get 14 million. That's what do you want to call that? It's see finish. He has the audacity to come to TV and he was confronted. And all he was saying was that the money is still not, the money is getting. That's why some few days ago, when we saw the video when politicians like the likes of Wike was suggesting or advising or whether proposing, I don't know which one, that Nigeria should pay taxes, that taxes should be levied, or the current taxes should be increased on Nigeria. So this is what the taxes will be used for. We know. This is what the taxes will be used for. This is where it will go. If this current set of people lay their hands on any money right now, we know where it will go. They will first of all double or triple the salaries of senators and political appointees. First of all, nothing to show for it. They still have the face to be talking about taxes in Nigeria. It is only a country that is responsible, a government that is responsible, that has the face or the audacity to come out and be talking about tax increase or tax increases. It is only that government. A government that is not accountable, that is not responsible, that is insensitive, that doesn't care. Such government doesn't have the right or the bragging right to come out and say they want to increase taxes. What do you want to justify it with? With what? And to even add sort to injury, the numbers I was even hearing to the tax increases 25%. So ludicrous, laughable. They are even proposing 25% on people that are earning 100 million or whatever. Is it 100 million or 20 million naira or more? They will now be paying 20. It's so laughable. So laughable. A country that has no system in place. They pretend from top to the bottom. They pretend as if it's a normal country when it is not a normal. First of all, you have to make the country normal. Nigeria is not a normal country. From the top down, you have to make it normal. You must make the country normal. A country where the president will leave, the vice president will jet out of the country. A country where the president will be so bold to say, I'm going out to spend my holiday outside the country. And the holiday ends, is still out of the country. Is that a normal country? Nigeria is not normal. Everything is not normal. But we pretend as if it is normal. Before you say Jack, they will be comparing everything with United Kingdom. They will be comparing everything with United States and with Europe, with other European countries. You are not even close. You want to be like them. Nigeria is not a normal country.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
25% on citizens that earn over 1.5 million naira monthly.
I know. I was even out of it. You see, that is,
yes.
You see now. If that is not criminal, somebody will have to explain to me what that is. Somebody who is earning 1.5 million on a devalued currency, inflation, the real inflation is over 50% in Nigeria. And then you now want to increase taxes. All across the world, we are seeing countries reducing their interest rate, cutting interest rates, left, right, back, front, and center, cutting interest rate. It is not Nigeria, and it is in Nigeria. Inflation is way, way, way out, and you are talking of raising taxes. When people say that these people are clueless, not just clueless, they have no direction with no plan. They are directionless with no plan. Somebody can have a direction, but you don't have, where you are going. You have a direction, but you don't have a plan. They don't have a direction that they are going, and they don't have a plan. Because you can have a direction that you are going, but you don't have a plan. Or you have a plan, but you don't have a direction. They are two separate things. Nigerians don't have both. Nigerian leaders don't have direction. They are clueless, no direction. If that is not the case, today, this report that they are coming out with a plan or a proposal to now be giving lethal weapon to traffic officers. He says it all. And some people sat down to come up with that idea in Nigeria. That is why you see a sitting senator will come out and say 14 million naira per month is not enough for him as a salary. They have to loot, they have to go and break the entire central bank of Nigeria just to be paying the 100 plus of you people, just to satisfy the 100 plus of you people. We have to break the central bank and print the entire, use the entire paper to print naira so that they can be paying you people before you people.
That is the height of sea finish. The height.
Sea finish.
Height.
It's still a country where we're talking about for government to cut the cost of governance, excessive cost of governance, that they should cut it. Somebody is saying is not enough. And it is these same people earlier this week, they still sat down, still attending to a bill to create new agencies. That's why when I say they are clueless, maybe people will begin to get it now. Directionless and with no plan. Because I don't understand it that this bunch of people still sat down that they want to create new agencies. You can't even pay 75,000 naira. You want to create new agencies. You can see that, I don't know whether it is a mental issue. The 75,000, you fought, you lied, you cajoled, you trick Nigeria to accept 75,000, and you can't even pay that 75,000 naira as we speak. Then you will create new agencies. So those new agencies, now mosquito go they work there. Is it not human beings you will put there? Because you have total disregard for human lives. Because if you have regard for human lives, you will know that this agency, it will be human beings that will be there. The first thing is that their welfare. You don't care. You believe that you can just set up the agencies, just put about 4 or 5 people, political appointment. Those are the people that will be looting. The hundreds or the 1,000 or 2,000 people, you will just bring them from everywhere to come and be working there. They are just animals. No, nothing. No, their welfare is inconsequential. You don't care. Because the welfare of those people alone should have been enough to make you to say, no, we can't go here. We can't even touch this. The cost of this, if we have to take care of these people as human beings, you will not even think. The one you have on grant, you can't even play your role as a government. And they will still sit down there every day attending to bills that they want to pass into law to create new federal agencies. If this is not a mental problem, maybe people will have to come, people who have knowledge in this area will have to come and help us to that. Maybe we don't know. Maybe they will have to come and tell us. I don't understand. Where inflation is over 50%, forget about their 34% they are throwing all over the place. Forget about that. Inflation in Nigeria is over 50%. Interest rate is over 25%. Is that which country? Even Lagos State Governor Sanwo-Olu said it yesterday. He said nobody is going to touch that. Who will go to Nigerian banks and say 25%? Are you out of your brain? You go and borrow for 25%. People who do it, they are thieves. Literally, you must be somehow, you must be either an opportunist or you are really looting somewhere and you are taking advantage of the people for you to walk into a bank, get a loan as a businessman for 25%. Are you kidding me right now? Where does that fly anywhere in the world? Where? 25%. So implication, you must make 100% profits in that business because you will pay that 25% first of all. You will cover all your expenses on top of it before you now talk of your own profits. So on an average, you have to make 100% on whatever you are doing. Then how will life be easier for people in that country? How? Things will be harder. Things will be, because manufacturers' businesses are not Father Christmas. If I go and borrow for 25%, I must be an opportunist. I have to take advantage of people. Prices will be off, out of the roof. He said it, a sitting governor, not even just any states there in the north. We're not even talking of Jigawa or Samfara. Lagos State. He said nobody will touch that. Whatever money they are getting, they are sourcing it somewhere else. It is a single digit. Maybe 8%, 9%, 6%. That's what they are getting. That is the state of the country that we're in. And senators, they will sit down there saying that 14 million is so laughable, so ludicrous. 14 million naira is too small. It's so terrible in Nigeria. We have a government that has no direction, that is clueless, and they have no plan. Simple. It's as simple as that. They just don't have a plan. You don't have to be a rocket science to begin to do the right thing. Today, tonight, if you are a president, you call people. This night, nobody is sleeping. Come up, sit down, call your people. 5, 6 people, sit down in one room and come up with a plan. Tomorrow morning, start bringing it out. They are not complicated, but because of what is in it for you, because of what you want to gain at the expense, at the detriment of the Nigerian people, you will not do that. Because you have eyes you can see, you have ears you can hear, you have network and intelligence all over the place. You know the people that you will talk to. Even in Nigeria today, people that you can grab today. Even I know that it's difficult for people to come and work with you, but there are still people that you can grab today and they will come and do the needful for you. If only you will just listen to them. Just listen to them. Take politics out of it. Consider only the Nigerian people. Politics out of the window. Only the Nigerian people. Between now and 2027, 2 to 3 years, Nigeria will be a different country. Not one IMF or World Bank coming to tell us that it will take 15 to 20 years. What a rubbish. 15 to 20 years before Nigeria will start seeing a turnaround. Within 2 to 3 years, that's it. But finally, Mr. Elvis, I just want to say this. I think I mentioned it yesterday. Let me end on this. I want to say I'm happy with what the VDM is doing. God bless him. And I pray that his vision will come to fruition. His project will come to fruition. I want to ask people like yourself, people that have direct contact with him, please be mindful. If you have direct contact with him, be mindful, because we are here. We are here. Somehow, we have also been part of it, but we will be quiet. The same pedestal at which we place the government, politicians of Nigeria, it is the same pedestal we will place ourselves. It will not be different. It's not going to be different. The way we come after a governor, the president, a minister, or any agency whatsoever in Nigeria, the people that are that are superintending over Nigeria, the way we checkmate them with passion for the love of our country, the same way we must, with passion, checkmate ourselves as well. So if I come after a minister or a governor, after 60 days or 90 days of him becoming a governor or a president, it is the same pedestal we'll place ourselves. So the right thing must be done. I pray God will help everyone and those that are involved. And God will make that vision to come to fruition. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there for now. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, God, Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thanks for the prayers for VDM as well. All he needs is a support. He's not a perfect person. He just needs the support. We need more of him that can be speaking truth to power. That's all. So it's the same. He's doing the same thing you are doing. It's just that he's doing it in a different way. You are here every day talking. I'm here every day talking. Every one of us concerned Nigerians, we are talking. So yes, he's just doing it in a different way. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Mr. Lewis, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today. Please unmute yourself and talk to us. You have been unmuted. Yes, talk to us.
Yes. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. I think when we look at the issue of Nigeria, it's very simple. First we have to first of all look at the current situation, the hardship that has currently enveloped the larger population, and then we will understand that this whole thing was, it's been ongoing for a very long time. There have been several words over government mismanagement of funds. There have been several words over different organizations and all that. There have been several words over electoral malpractice. There have been several words over constitutional reform, over this. So it all starts from talking, and it still ends with talking. It's because the problem is because these people, they have no regard for the Nigerian people. They know that we are very good at talking. And one of the major reasons also is because we have so many organizations in the country, religious and non-religious. Over the years, these organizations, they've all failed to come together to say, you know what, enough is enough. With one voice, we must demand accountability. We must demand change. We must make sure we call our leaders to order. Many of them sometimes come out in the open to speak. Behind closed door, they also go to these people to benefit. So I think, the definition we have to take out of this, or the answer, a picture we have to draw out of this, is a picture of our own selfish ambition, or our own will of what I want to get has completely contributed immensely to the current retrogression of the country. We are not going anywhere. It's one step forward, 20 steps backwards. I was just reading through this thing some weeks ago about how do you build a nation? How do you build a nation? Yes, we have people who are elected, whose duty is to captain the affairs of the country. But the citizens, we the people, how do we build a nation? The organizations. We've traveled around the world. You see every other country you go to, you see the way the country is organized, regulated. The organizations, the NGOs, the companies, the tax system and all that. Everything work together. If it wasn't working, we will not be there. If UK wasn't working, Nigeria should not go there. If Canada wasn't working, it's working, that's why they are going there. So how are we going to do it back home? It's still with the people. We the people are the problem, because the government is a reflection of the people. Who you have in power is as a reflection of what the people actually, because no matter what, some persons will come and they will say, no, this is not the man we voted for. Why is it there? But you'll be so shocked that the larger population are keeping silent. Why just one microscopic numbers of persons are talking? So when everyone is keeping silent and few individuals are talking, those few individuals can easily be broken. So it's a problem. And it's gotten to a point where I'm confused with the Nigerian situation. It's really hard. Right now, there's no way we can build Nigerian Naira, or we can build the economy for Naira to appreciate the way it's never. The only way we can do that is for Nigeria to be an exporting economy. We can never build our currency where we depend on importation. It's never going to work because now everything is imported to the country. Imagine if we were exporting. That will bring it power. That will give us economic power. We don't have that yet. We still depend on everything. I'm talking about Dangote oil, talking about this. So everybody, I can tell you right now that every leader in Nigeria is confused. They're just there talking they're talking because we have a nation. I read a book years ago said there are nations that are conquered territories. Africa, to me, I think it's still a conquered territory. Why are we having this now? Why do we have VDM? Why do we have all this? See, there are few persons in Nigeria right now that the Nigerian elite are scared of. VDM is one of them, right? He just came on board. This young man on Arise Television, Rufai Hussein, is one of them. You see, all this set of people, the elites don't want to see them. And we're not going to go on for too long. People will come up and talk. But the Nigerian people, are they mentally awakened to know what is happening? Because the people talking are just few numbers. Everybody will come out to social media, they'll say, oh, we support you. Oh, enough is enough. But really look at the situation. Are the Nigerian people ready? Are they truly ready? Because there's this Stockholm syndrome. Nigerians love to worship their oppressors. That system is still there. It's been there right from centuries before the British came. Because that thing it goes with our system, with our culture and tradition. We love to worship our oppressors. And that has come into politics. That's the reason why Nigerian people don't know what they want. A Nigerian man suffering today will still tell you, I don't care. As far as my tribe, my day for there, make my person there for president. I don't care if you not do anything. As far as my person there for as make it there. So now, it's ethnicity over competence. We don't reward competence in Nigeria. So we look at it because the mentality is so shallow and is so myopic the way people handle issues. So until we begin to look at all these things to say, okay, we the Nigerian people, how do we get out of this? If we don't, forget it. I was just looking at UK not too long ago. I said, which organizations do we have in the United Kingdom that is helping the government build the country? Look at hunger in the country. Nigeria is full of, is full of hungry people. There's poverty is increasing daily. In the UK, we have the Trust, we have Shelter, we have Oxfam, we have Refuge, we have Mind, we have British Red Cross, we have Children's Society, we have Age UK, we have Action for Children, we have Crisis, we have Water Aid UK, we have Salvation Army. There are many other organizations, and we go there to the United Kingdom. These organizations, they are all working. They are all working with the government. You see what they are doing in the UK. You always see them on television. They'll tell you this for children, this for that. They are all working. In Nigeria today, how many organizations do we have that is actually working to say, you know what, in my locality, we have to do this. This church will say, you know what, we don't have enough to take care of the Nigerian people, but the little we have, we take care of our church members. How many do we really have Nigerians that think like that? Until we start thinking like that, trust me, this problem will continue. It will continue. Because the country is going from bad to worse. It's going from worse to worse. And until Nigerian people start thinking to say, you know what, fine, the government is messed up. Then with the Nigerian people, let's come together first and look for how we can take care of our own people first. Then after we've taken care of our people, then we can come together with one mind to demand what we want. Because we have to first of all feed ourselves, think straight, to demand what we want. I'll pause for now. Maybe I'll come back later. Thank you. Hello?
Mr. Lewis, yeah, I heard you. I think everybody is here. Mr. You're back.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis. Thank you so much for that submission and your expression. You can see that everybody is frustrated right now. Everybody. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't really know what to say about this, man.
That submission, he said something. Sorry,
Exactly.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Lewis said something. He said organizations that are working. that are working. You look at the length and breadth of Nigeria, from north down to the north central, to the southeast, south side, come to the west. Organizations are not working. Nigerians are so self-centered, whichever way you want to spin it. See, this thing they call NGOs in Nigeria, they are so many, that if 5 to 10% of them are actually working, Nigeria will be a better place as we're speaking right now. But they are not. They are not working. Business, they are not. Organizations are not. They are there, by name only. They carry names, but they are not working. Everyone for himself. They are just not working. That is another frustrating part. You will hear names. You will hear programs. Some people even come on national TV to come and promote their business, promote their NGOs, promote what they want to do, but nothing will come out of it. Nothing. If 5% of those things, organizations, if they are actually working, even at 50% capacity, Nigeria will have been a different place for all of us now. It will be a different place. So I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you very much for adding that on, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Now, God have a bless you now. If you are just joining us right now, please always do your part by quickly pressing on the like button. Help us to share. We're going to have another wonderful evening again today. We have our brother, Mr. Chris, already with us here. Ogashimeze is already here with us as well. Abdul Malik. In fact, Abdul Malik, where you this is? Tell me where you this is.
I'm here now. Every day. I'm listening to you every day.
I know you're consigning me whether you listen to
Good
me.
evening, sir, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Nigeria matter. You need to be in distance so that you observe many things.
He did comment section yesterday, late in the night. He was typing late in the night. We even call him out, say we know they see him again.
Okay, came to the comment section yesterday.
We call him out now, say we know they see him again.
Mr. Nigeria Watch, I say every day I'm listening to you every day. I'm following you up.
I believe you. Good, but at least good to have you on the panel. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
all
sir.
Right. Thank you. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Thank you very much for always doing this for me. Thank you so much. According to what we have on the table right now, Oga Louis just finished talking. The next person that's supposed to speak is Oga Shimize, then followed by you yourself before Abdul Malik. So please, Oga Shimize is the next person, but I'll leave the platform for you, but I'm here. Thank you, sir.
No, sir. Thank you very much.
Please, Niger Watch, before you go, please, I want you to play me that cry baby Ojo Zakalo. Please play that video. Please, I beg you.
How much you want to pay?
I go give you $10.
Which one we can cry baby again?
You remember when they accused him when he wanted he lobbying for Senate president. Yes, that the video he made, he was crying. Oh, they say I'm still money. He was crying. Bring that video.
I don't have it on my archive, but let me say.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Thank you, sir. All right, that is.
Yeah, Domo sir, we thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria Watch, for the confidence you repose on the members of this panel to always leave this discussion for us, and we are very grateful. It's gone 30 minutes past the hour mark in Nigeria. It's 30 minutes past 9 o'clock. I'm going to stop only in Nigeria because somebody from the comment section yesterday, I think is Dan Sen, who said I skipped mentioning the time in Nigeria. So because of that, we stop only in Nigeria for now. It's 14 minutes gone past 9 o'clock in Nigeria. Good evening, everybody. It's Nigeria Watch broadcast station. It's the station you want to be at any point in time, irrespective of the time you are joining us. Even if you are a first comer or you are an old timer, you always get the same treatment. It's about fairness, it's about equity, it's about justice. Before I continue, I must doff my hat for Mr. Jonathan for always being here from the beginning of the show, Mama H.O., and thank you, Ogachi Meze, una well done, and our Oga Lewis. I just came in when your submission was going on, and I completely agree with you in every ramification. You mentioned some NGOs that I'll be coming back to later, because I actually worked with Oxfam before. They have a very huge presence in the northern part of Nigeria. Physically in Nasarawa State, you'll be amazed the kind of agricultural activity they are undertaking in that state, but yet you don't hear anything about them. And of course, the returning Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show. Yeah, once again, like I said, it's Nigeria Watch broadcast station. The time at Nigeria Watch is Nigeria Watch o'clock. Let me go to the comment section to say good evening to you all. It's good to have another wonderful weekend with you. It's the first day of the weekend. It's a Friday. Relax, loosen your bed, enjoy yourself. Before you know, it is Sunday. Before you know, it is Monday, and the work week begins again. But for some people, they work all through the week. Some work weekends, but the standard work period of the week is Monday to Friday. So it's weekend. Let's assume it's weekend for everybody. Enjoy your weekend. And Nigeria's broadcast station is one of the places that you can actually have a swell time. It's the place for unwinding, for sober reflection, for looking at things the way they are. We argue, we fight. At the end of the day, we laugh, we come to a compromise, and we are just talking to move the nation forward. So many of you in the comment section, I say good evening to you all. Be that as it may, I must take some time to mention Abuazi. Abuazi, thank you so much for all you do for this broadcast station. And Madam Irene Finest, Irene the Finest, it's so good to know that you guys are there with your big, sharp spinal to render justice to whoever deserves it. Thank you so much. And our only indefatigable Mommy Diaspora, thank you, Mommy, for all you do. Always there from the beginning, always on time. Every time we call, you're always there even before we call. Thank you all, thank you all. And of course, the giant crowd listening to us from all over the world. You know, you guys hold a special place in my heart, irrespective of the fact that we cannot see your commentary, we cannot see anything, but you are part of us. You choose to still be part of us, to listen to us at every point in time. We cannot call your names individually to acknowledge us, but we still see that you guys are there. Thank you so much. Continue to have trust on this channel. And we want to assure you that we are never in any way going to let you down. The arguments will come in, different views will come in, but at the end of the day, we will always settle for that which will move Nigeria forward. Without much ado, let's continue the ride. Ogachi Meze, permit me to hand over the mic to you and talk to Nigerians. Tell us what you think of your country.
Yes, my brother. Mr. Chris, thank you. In fact, it's like you do this job more than Elvis now.
I beg. Let's be serious this evening. Let's be serious.
Yes, of course, I must acknowledge you. Okay, you know, last time you said something. No, we should not go there. Okay, I rest my case. Mr. Elvis, I thank you for all you do. Then Chris Dublin, I greet you for all you do too. The panelists, the one are here and the one that they are still on their way, I greet you, everybody. Mama in Diaspora, I greet you for all you do, standing by, you know, for your greetings and supportive. I greet Nigerians and Nigeria in Diaspora. I greet everybody, the commentators, the callers, all of us, in fact, that we are doing good stuff to make to see even Nigeria can work one day. Well, thank you. Niger Watch, you know the reason why I say find that Ojo Zokalo's video and play it. You see, Ojo Zokalo, you see, whenever a minister or somebody from this satanic presidency, whenever any of them come out to speak, know that that person is lobbying for something. I'm telling you, Ojo Zokalo coming out to say, oh, Tinubu is working even midnight, even when the witches and wizards are rolling in the night. You see, That's the same man that we are crying and say, we are loving. Oh, they did this thing to me, crying like a baby. Look at him. Bezu all the Abia State money. Coming out now and say, oh, Tinubu is working. Tinubu is doing this. Tinubu is, it's also, he said, Nigeria is suffering and hunger is killing them. How? See, sometimes we don't supposed to say a president or a governor or a senator, all of them know the suffering in the land. You don't supposed to say another them seeing it. They see all of them, but they choose to do their evil thing. They choose to say, who are these people? Let us keep the money for our great-grand Pekin, our children, or if our maybe immediate family, everybody. So Ojus Okalo is like, I don't know why you just coming out now saying all of this. Indeed, this man, you need to put a spray on your face, even stone you. Because Nigerians know that they are suffering. Right? Instead of you to even to cushion something, if that's your money, bring that your money. Even that 14 million, he says small. You pay your. I know you have a workers. You pay all those people. Then that 14 million, bring some out and give Nigerians that are hungry. Stop sharing rice. Give people money, cash, raw cash. Give people cash. So they can use their money. If they want to go and use it to buy vegetable and buy cook a pot of soup or whatever. He coming out, even telling the person that interview you is too small. Come on, man. For a hoop sum of 14 million is too small. You see all these people? You see all this? You see all your senators, Nigeria politicians? You see that they're devilish. They're evil. A sum of 14 million is no money. Until they give it as something million, that time you will know it's money. Then you will give it to somebody. You will help somebody. I don't know. Nigeria, I don't know when something like this came up or come up on board, you guys won't react. The people on the ground, I don't know whether you guys use your phone to listen to news or to do other things all together. I don't know what you guys are doing. Yeah, I think if 70% is listening to what is going on in Nigeria, I think they will wake up. Believe me, it's because of they choose to do other way around in social media instead of to go and check what is going on in their country. That's how people will say, hey, this. You will give some instances what is going on in your country. You will get up and say, no, enough for this. This is getting out of hand. We have to reason. We have to rise and do something. But no, you choose to do ping pong, one place or the other in social media. That's crazy. Then, let me go to World Bank. See, Nigeria, that like you guys say, is see finish. See, Nigeria. Okay, which other country World Bank is determined for them? Which other country? Is it only Nigeria or the whole Africa? Because if Nigeria is producing something and we are aware that the government are well doing, because of Nigeria already, Nigeria have depend on borrowing. That's why the World Bank, it does have their mouth. Let me tell you, Nigeria already sold, but you guys don't know. Nigeria already sold. Nigeria is sold. That's what is there. Because if Nigeria is producing something, Nigeria is producing things, these people will never come to determine what will happen in Nigeria. A World Bank, Because you have borrowed and borrowed and borrowed and borrowed and borrowed. You have borrowed everything. Nothing remaining. You have borrowed all your life. Even unborn children, you already borrow on their head. Then World Bank will come to start determine that is come and saying some stupid stuff. Nigeria to start producing stuff, produce something. Put things in order. Give them electricity. That's the most important thing. Because when electricity is there, it will attracts the companies. They will check. Look at Ghana. Look at even Benin Republic. When I was in Nigeria, I do go over there. Weekends. I have some customers over there. They have steady light. Their light is like this place. Their light never go off. But Nigeria, I don't know how. See, the Nigeria is caused or because of the human being they are buying. Things are getting worse and worse every day. Or is it the red oil they are flowing everywhere? The innocent people they have buy is making Nigeria like this. You ask yourself why Nigeria is not getting it right. This question, everybody, you need to ask yourself this question: why Nigeria is not getting it right? Is it because of the corruption? What is going on? It's getting out of hand. We come every time. Yes, that's people say we're supposed to be talking. We're supposed to be talking, and when you talk and talk, one day it will get to ear that we hear. But if you keep silent, then everybody will keep silent and do whatever they're doing. But you keep talking and talking, one day it will get to hear the ear that will hear. That's one thing. Nigeria should, I don't know how things will turn around and people will start let at least how Nigeria will attract foreign investors. How a country will attract foreign investors. There is some people have their money that want to invest. Can't you attract them? Because one, a certificate forger, drug baron, everything. Olden days, I know that people, a company, do to come. If you remember how Nigeria was before, companies are coming. The one that move out, you don't ask yourself why the reason. They say something because the government, this government, are not going to give them the air for that they want, or give them the space. Okay, look at the fuel, look at everything. It's like they see tomorrow. In fact, they're not. It's like they see tomorrow and move away from Nigeria because they know it will never get better. If they're still here right now, those companies that move away, in fact, anywhere they are now, say yes, we know. See, like anybody that read economic, that will know that this government won't get it right. That's why they read economic. Any business person that doesn't see tomorrow, that business person is not a businessman. If you are doing a business, you have to know what is coming ahead of you. Not profit, not issue of profit will prophesize for you. You yourself, you have everything as a human being that give you what to do, and at any point of in time, not a prophet to come and prophesy for you. Hey, this, that, no. Okay, now another thing. Can Nigerians, can Nigeria come together and ask Nigerians, what do you want? What do you want? Some people may say, we want to go our separate way. Like people on the street say, we want Oduduwa. Some people say, we want Biafra. Some people say, okay, divide Nigeria into three, the way it was before. Into three. Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. Then, ask Nigeria what do they want. Make those, if it's a confab or whatever, or town hall meeting, or whatever, or you do it section by section, then ask them what they want. Then let us start that place. People are asking about 2027. Are we ready for election? Are we going to back out? Are we going to back down? Or whatever? Is it moving forward or is it moving backward? Or is it moving by side by side? It's horrible. We need to know that question. That question need to put on the table and say, okay, we want Nigeria to be one. This is what we want. If you want Nigeria to be one, this is what you want. This is what Nigeria. But you see, this election, Nigeria not supposed to say no any election. This thing here, okay, Nigerians, the people, what do you want? You say, okay, this is what you want. If this thing don't put down, no election. If you want Nigeria, if you want one Nigeria, this is all what you want. You know what Southeast want. You know what Yoruba side want. You know South, everywhere. Southwest, North want. Those things, you bring it on the round table. If you want Nigeria to forge ahead, then all those things that troubles Nigeria, if you want to tell yourself, if we want to tell ourselves truth, this thing is how we're going to bring it in the round table and discuss it and know way forward. Not going to an election that you know that you never win. That's the real thing that we will have to do. Not IMF or World Bank coming to Nigeria to dictate for us, to dictate with Nigeria is going to take us 10 years, 15 years to get economic reform or the reform the Jagaban is doing. So people will buy before 15 years coming. So everybody will all die because you guys have giving Nigeria all the money on this world. So now all your eyes is in Nigeria. That is very wrong. You guys, everybody, you have to open your eyes. That Nigeria is in a deep mess. That we never know how we're going to get away from it. It's terrible and horrible. So for me, things need to put in place. They asked somebody a question about the Jagaban. Say Jagaban is a I laugh there. That Tinubu is a Igbo man. A Yoruba man. He said Tinubu is a Igbo man. That's why Igbo are selling. Oh my God. You see, sometimes anyway, when he say his own opinion or that's what his mind tell him to say. But all the same, whatever. It is what it is, Nigeria. But all what I'm saying, let us, if Nigeria want to work, if Nigeria say they want to go one Nigeria, which is I don't know. I know it's not one Nigeria, but you know why the reason why they always one Nigeria. Always they say one Nigeria, because of the oil from Niger Delta or from Southeast or from South. That not will tell you is one Nigeria. It comes from sharing money, no one Nigeria. It comes from a presidency, no one Nigeria. In presidency, no one Nigeria. So I say we are born to rule. So you guys should go away. We don't know you guys. So if you want to remain one, tell yourself truth. Come to the round table. Bring everybody on board. Put everybody, not politicians. So the poor people, they are the one who gonna say, not the rich, the poor, not the rich, the poor. I say the poor people. They are the one who gonna come up, say yes, we want it, this what we want. Then you will hear them, not the not the evil satanic politicians, not them. I'm not talking about them. The people on the street, the people on the street. That's not you guys that you can, when something happen now, you fly, boom, you enter plane. Those people that can afford money to enter plane or to buy a common keke, that's the people I'm talking about. That's your people. The people here you publishing and punishing and killing them and buying them. I will stop here right now. Mr. Chris, thank you. I stop here
Yeah,
for now.
well, it's actually a fine place to leave it. Yeah, when tempers are going overboard, it's good to just leave it and take a deep breath and come back again. Before we continue to Abdul Malik, thank you very much, everybody on the comment section, especially those of you that have sent special greetings to Niger Watch and the entire Niger Watch family. I'm talking about Patience, Egian Rua, Faith, Wilfred, who is there again, enough, Madam Patricia Enofe, and Tina Njoku. I hope I got this right. Is it Tina or Tina? Yeah, whatever it is. Thank you for the special greetings. And some of you will just package all the greetings in an envelope and we're sending them to Niger Watch and Mommy Diaspora. And thank you all for your time with us. It's good to really have all of you here. I'll just quickly send little shout outs as time permits to the people in the comment section. We must drag everybody along with this broadcast. Madam Patricia Enofe, good evening. Madam Busy Brains, if you are there, good evening. Progressive NG, I know you are listening to us somewhere. And Madam Patricia Tagbajumi, I know you guys are listening to us somewhere. Good evening to you all. Onyi Unwa, I hope I got that right. Dixon Idahagon, Michael Ogenemaro, Charles Moses, Kinsley Ogeriaki, Wisdom Lucky, Otu Ilom, Madam Peggy Modi, it's good to have all of you. Bonso Amorige Peters, Patience Egian Ruwa, Ukporefe. And good evening, my sister. Madam Ame Bright, it's good to have you. And Faith Wilfred, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Osemige Omede, it's good to have you. Wami Carls, it's good to have you on the show. Niobi Vlog, and thank you so much for being part of this. Niobi, what's your vlog about? If you can write it on the comment section, it will be nice. And it's good to have you. Adewale James Babayale, welcome to the show. Amazing Grace, Graced Homes and Properties. It's good to have all of you. Divine Cross, Sandam, Agio Deborah. It's good to have you on the show. Johnson Emmanuel, Oga Johnson, Chloe Salute, Madam Love Maduka. Happy Friday to you, Madam Love. Kate Omose, Mike Ahiambari, Mercy Foster, Glam at 3V. And it's good to have you, Madam Patricia Enofe again, and Tina Unjoku. And thank you all for being part of the show. And thank you for the special greetings to Niger Watch and Mommy Diaspora. Like I said, I've put all of them in an envelope and sent to Niger Watch. Good evening. Oga Abdul Malik, talk to us. Abdul Malik.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, Mr. Chris. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. Protocol observe as usual. Nigeria problem is like, we all know the problem, but we don't have the solution.
Oga Abdul Malik, you go hold on briefly. As you observe protocol, we want to observe protocol for our side, and so we did do. I just allow you to talk to get maximum attention from everybody. Please, let's give it up for Michael Ogenemaro for using the super sticker. Michael, we appreciate you from the depth of our heart. May the good Lord continue to bless and increase you. And yes, we saw your comments day before yesterday and the previous day. And thank you so much for always making it a date with us. And Madam Love of God is my strength. Thank you so much for using the super sticker. And may the good Lord continue to bless you. Let me use the opportunity to employ and encourage all of us. There are some group of buttons you can use while watching the program. You can use the like button, and don't forget, you only allowed to use that once, because if you use it the second time, you are actually unliking what you liked before. And of course, the share button, if you click on the share button, it takes you to all your social media handle, and you can just share the broadcast. Share to as many people. It doesn't matter if you have shared to the person before. Just continue sharing and sharing and sharing. Thank you so much. And also the $sign. That's the sign Michael Ogenemaro and Love of God is my strength used earlier on. And that's why we had to stop Abdul Malik so that we acknowledge what they've done. We really appreciate you. We appreciate everybody. Abdul Malik, you want to continue? And sorry for the interjection. Not so we did do. God bless you.
No, it's okay. It's good. As I was saying before, Nigeria problem, all know the problem, but we don't have the solution. And the solution is simple as this. The politician, they are the problem of Nigeria. And the current government in Nigeria, they are the problem. Why is this? How can a president is not in the country currently and the vice president, they just jet out without the plan for the citizen? You see, they did this before, like three months back. Today now it repeat itself. How many weeks by repeat itself? It will still repeat itself like few months coming. How can we do this, like solve this problem by ourselves? Those government, they don't recognize anybody in Nigeria. That's why they keep on doing what they are doing. Yeah, they don't recognize anybody. Now the problem is this: the people, the citizens in Nigeria, they need to stand up to start this peaceful protest in their province. They need to do it because from their local government to the chairman to the state and to the federal, it's not till they go to the federal because the politicians, they are the problem of Nigeria. Yeah, they are the problem. Look at now, the richer they are getting rich, the poorer they are getting poorer. Is that a country? The country means government. How can government govern people? Your people, they don't have social three and many things. You cannot provide anything for your citizen. You are governing people. They don't have water to drink, no road, no light. Okay, what are you doing then? Now look at what IMF said. They will suffer for like 10 to 15 years. And still you are borrowing money. And still you are still borrowing. And there is nothing done about that. People are there looking. Before you know now, you will still borrow another money. You float money, you float naira. There is no backup. You cannot even export anything to back it up. You depend on only oil. And the oil, you have leased the oil for years. How can the country move forward? Anything that you do in life, even as a private person, as an individual, you must have a plan before you execute it. Without that, it cannot possibly, you will fail. Yes. Fuel subsidy. You don't remove subsidy without plan. You floating naira without plan. How can the country grow? It can never be grow. Look how many people have got to poverty just this how many years back? Just like 1 year plus, not up to 2 years. You have put how many Nigerian citizens to poverty? Like 14 million citizens. Imagine a country. Now, what can they do now to survive, to rescue the country? We need to come together to know what to do, because if this guy been there like more 4 years, 4 years, Nigeria will worse than Sudan and South Sudan and Somalia. There is nothing good will come out from those people, because if you take a look at it now, there is no plan, no direction, nothing. There is no sign that the country, the economy will boost. No sign at all. All we see every day, Naira is depreciating. It's depreciating every day. 1,700 and something Naira, one $2 today. Now, what can we do to rescue the country? They don't have plan to move the country forward, because they don't plan it well. They don't plan. You cannot move country forward without plan. You must plan before anything you do in life. Without that, you will fail. You will fail. You cannot succeed. You will fail. Now, Naira now is going down every day. Naira is the most worst performing currency in the world today. Naira today is the worst performing currency in the world. Just calculate how many years back, Naira was better. But today, what are we saying now? But now, what my take on this is this. Now, what can we do to move this country forward is this. If we in the diaspora can stop the people to travel out from Nigeria, it will be better. Yeah, because they have privilege to travel from Nigeria to abroad. That's why they keep on doing what they are doing. Yes, if we stop them not to come to abroad, they will be in that country. They will not do those rubbish. They will stop those rubbish that they are doing. It's not that you will beat them. You know how they do it in the Western world because there's human rights. Yes, you will take them to go back to their country to go and fix the country for their citizens. Now look at Nigeria. The people are selling their property just to survive. Just to survive, you are selling your property. Is that a country? And still nobody talk anything in the country like those prominent men. Everybody there is just like they are bought. Even the judiciary, they are the worst. Judiciary, they are the worst part of it. Now, what can we do to rescue the country? We in the diaspora. Look at what VDM is doing now. Very dark mind, very good. Yeah, let it put all those NGO to shame. Because when they collect people's money, when they seek for people's money, donation, they will not use the money for the people. They will embezzle the money. They will not even talk how they manage the money, the account of the money, just to eat the money. But what he's doing now is very good. It's a very good example. If we have those kind of people in the whole region, it will be better. Yeah, just to learn from the guy. Because when they collect money from people, from NGO, they will not use the money for the people. They will embezzle the money. How come Nigeria is a country that anything can happen in the country? Now they are planning to buy ammunition for road safety. Is that our problem? People can no longer feed. You are planning to buy ammunition for road safety. Why can't you fight insecurity so that everybody will be free in the country, will be secure? That to plan to buy ammunition for road safety. How many countries in the world, their road safety are using ammunition? If they are not reasoning, if their head is good, they don't see how other Western world they govern their country. What are they doing there? We are in very big problem. Very, very big problem because we have been talking, but there is nothing change. But it's good to talk. But how can this change? How can we change this? How can we change it? We need to come together. Look at Abiola then. If he won election, they said election, they did not give him election, but he mobilized he follower, they protest, they arrest him, nobody come out for him. And people are blaming Peter Obi he's supposed to pronounce for a follower to come out to protest. But when Abiola pronounced then, the follower protest, when they arrest, how many people protest for him for a release? That is the problem we have. Like now, example, now the Kanu is there, and he have followers. How many people are now they are protesting for a release? That is what we ask ourselves. It's not just to talk something, but if you talk it, can you do it? That is the major thing. Can you do what you say? Yes. Now the guy is there now suffering there. But his follower, they are there. Nobody just make attempt for for the guy to fall out. How many years? The court have said that the guy is not guilty, but they are still holding it there because Nigeria is a lawless country. And it cannot happen anywhere in the world. And I blame the Southeast prominent men, all those governors, and the House of Representatives, their senators. If they are raising this guy emotion every day in the house, they will release that man, they will release him. They are the one that holding it there. It's not normal something. The court said you are not guilty. But okay, why are they holding you? They don't have the right to hold you. They don't have the right. What type of country is this? Lawless country. They are just doing anything they like. Tyrant type of government, oppressing people. One day they will see what they are looking for. That is what I see. One day they will see what they are looking for, and when that thing comes, they cannot escape. They can never escape it. That NSAS, when NSAS was there, say he was trying to run to Paris there. This time he will not have time to run to anywhere. They are just there suffering people. Like say they don't know what they are doing. Look at what happened to Obafemi Awolowo University, which is Ibadan. The status, Remi Tinubu status. In Nigeria, a criminal, they embrace criminals. Is it not people that bring victory to the country? They used to put their status for anywhere in the country. But criminal, just because he pay money, they statue it for somewhere. Imagine a country. Where are we going to? How are we going to end it this way? We cannot have good plans in this kind of manner. Most of the people there, they are bought already, but it's minority. It's just because of the citizens, they are not cooperating. That's why this rubbish is still happening. Look at now, for how much is fuel price? Before you know, before December, they will see increase, like 1.5 or 1.8 or 1.7. But they will still be there quiet, lamenting. Nothing happened to the price, to reduce the price. They are the problem of themselves to most of the citizens. It doesn't mean that you protest, you die, the police will arrest you. It's a peaceful protest. But they are there quiet. How can the government will say, okay, they are okay with what they were with the price? They can manage. The country now, there is nothing happen, there is nothing is going in the country. Even people that are used to import something to Nigeria and Europe, now most of people they cannot import because they don't buy anything in Nigeria anymore. Is it not we to buy something? Yeah, the country, I don't know how we will manage to come out from this all this quagmire where we find ourselves. Because the thing is getting worse every day. There is nothing change. Every blessed day is getting worse. There is nothing change. It affecting everybody, even though you are not living there. Even though you have money in Nigeria, you are not happy. You happy only in your house. When you go outside, you are not happy. Yes, only in your house you are happy, but if you go outside, you are not happy. The road you are driving, the type of road you are driving, and no light. You must fix a generator or solar light. Is that a country? You have been borrowing money just to embezzle money, to chop money in your mouth. You cannot use the money to do good things for your citizen. Still, you are still borrowing. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abdul Malik, for that wonderful presentation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's always with passion that you deliver your presentation at every point in time. Thank you so much. Yeah, while Abdul Malik was doing his presentation, we have a new panelist with us. I will be coming back to him shortly. But before that, some other new people joined on the comment section, and I can see Prince Collins. Okay, Prince Collins, good evening. It's good to see you there. Keep the commentary coming. And OS again. Ike Jude Okbaraike. I hope I got that right. It's good to see all of you on the comment section. And Madam Patricia Inofe, the message where you send, go give mommy diaspora. We don't put them for envelope, go send and give them. And as the discussion was going on, Oga Abdul Malik, your people say me I greet you. They say they don't miss you well. Madam Ame Bright and Mercy Foster, they say they miss you well, and they really appreciate you. So now, so, hey, Paul Dua, I they come to you, you never reach. Just give me 2 minutes. I beg me and shout out to our people.
My greeting to them back.
We
Thank you
never,
very much, sir.
yeah, we will never see for some time. Madam Patricia Tagbajumi, I greet you. Madam Busy Brains, wherever on a day, make una find time, take come one day. We really appreciate you now. And Madam Rita, the black soup queen. Madam Rita, you don't tell where you dey. I beg, make you do, may you come. And I dey see some people, they say happy birthday to somebody for comment section. They just say Patricia, whether na Madam Patricia, I no feel or I don't know. But whoever the Patricia be, the entire Nigerians family wish you happy birthday. May the good Lord continue to bless you and many more happy returns. A Paul Duwa, ọdún we have some ẹgbẹ́ àbọ̀yọ, ọdún we saw ẹgbẹ́ o, Mogumagua. Talk to us, Paul Duwa. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you. Thank you, sir. I hope you have some new words for us. A Paul Duwa, you did there. A Paul Duwa seemed not to be ready. So we just go to Mama H.O. Mama H.O., are you there? Mama H.O., are you there? Oh, the Paul Dua is not available. Mama H.O. is not
available. Okay. Oh, sorry. I mute myself and I was talking.
Hey, Paul Dua, you know how they do I'm here now.
I greet. I did not even know that I mute myself. So
Paul
I'm
Dua,
sorry.
Yeah, why am you give what don't we so maybe you talk to us. Welcome.
Wadomo, wakada, wabeduzola, medicine wuzola. Nyati a Friday. Happy Friday.
A Nigerian family, they all greet you. It's good to have you on the discussion.
Good evening, Mr. Nigerians. Good evening, Mama in diaspora. Good evening, everyone in the comment, both the watchman, listeners, commenters, and the viewers. Happy Friday to everybody. Well, as the topic said that 129 million Nigerians now poor as 14 million or more citizens fall into poverty in last 1 year. Well, I beg, who do the census? Then I know that it's 129. Is there any names of the NGO or the group or that do the census and know the numbers Nigeria who fell into poverty or live in under 1 year? Well,
Padua, no worry. Before the end of the year, we go find who do them. I don't send message come out.
So because what I know that Nigerians, all Nigerians are not living in poverty. If Amechi as a governor or one of ex-governor said that he cannot buy fuel, is that not poverty? That even if he's even able to buy, his mother in the village cannot even have. So all Nigerians are not living in poverty. So let them not say that 129 are not the one who live poor, because nobody do census. So let me say that. Well, thank everybody for contributions and whatever. It pays me that Nigerians doesn't really know what they call leaderships. And not if I say Nigeria, black man doesn't know what is called leadership. And that is what we are suffering, because black man think mentality, I don't know how to describe it. For we who travel out of Nigeria to different countries, you will see that in that country, it's hard before more vehicle blow horn. You see that the road in that countries are good, except the one that still have black mentality in them. There you will not see a pothole in the road. Then they will not see that the country is poor. In this world, no country is poor as fast you can bring out water from that land. And there is no country that don't have resources as far as you can plant something and it will germinate. If Libya, which is desert, was able to make food cheap for people to eat, where you will buy 4 chicken with a ruba, 4 chicken with not even more than 1 euro, then why would they say that the country is poor? The truth is, the people inside the country don't have the mentality to think. They don't have brain to think. Or even if they think backward. It's when people are thinking forward, they will be thinking backward. That is what is wrong with the country. I always see that people are saying, let the country divide, let this one do this. These people that are saying let the country divide, if you call them for protest, now let's protest. Let's stay here for as many days. Let's resist as other people resist bad leaders. There are these people we said no. And the people that are saying that the leaders are not good, they have shops that they are selling either shoe, a cloth, what food, one thing another. The same person that is condemning the one he called leader will not condemn himself. Now I will give you an example of, if you go to this person's shop, I will tell you, brother, you are welcome. Ow! Some will offer you Coke, some will offer you buns, some will offer you water. Then the thing that's supposed to be sold 10 naira, this man will tell you is 500 naira. And he will still be telling you it is because of you. Okay, just bring 300 naira. It is because of you I'm selling it this way. If not because of you, no, we don't sell it. And this thing is supposed to be 10 naira. How did you call such person? The next thing we tell you is business. That kind of person, if you make him a leader of a public, what will you expect? He will take the country for business. So black man mentality are so wicked to enslave people. That is what we are suffering in Nigeria. And that is where we are so greedy. Black men are so greedy that one person want to acquire everything. What Nigeria is suffering today, it is the black man mentality who want to acquire everything. He believes that his name, the name he has, is amount of everything he dragged to himself with greediness. So he doesn't know that good name is better than those greedy riches he has. That give to me, I give to you, is what make good name. That is why when we that pass through Libya, we tell you that Gaddafi is the best leader we have found in Africa. But Gaddafi was not a black man. He was a white man. But you see, these wicked black people will be telling you that Gaddafi is a black man. He is a wicked man. He did not give people freedom. He did not do this. But in Libya, when Gaddafi was there, he made sure that every Libya have a house. Libya people doesn't pay Lat-B. Houses in Libya, you don't pay Lat-B because it's generated from the resources that you have in the land. All Libya houses have a car. All Libya houses have a car. People do farm with tractors. And that is where they will have plenty food to bring to the market. Then those who want to buy, that buy it very cheap. But since this Nigeria APC entered, what do we see, or what do we saw? Not just only from this 1 year, from Buhari to this time, that we are driving people from the farms, not to go to farm. The money that they're supposed to use to buy tractor and give to people to bring food for Nigeria to eat, they use it to put train track from Daura to Niger. Now, the money that they're supposed to use to tie our road in this time of Tinubu now, they go and use it to buy yacht, which is known as canoe or ship or small boat inside the sea. The money that they will have used to tie road and buy tractor for Nigerians to farms, so that they will, if they are coming out with corn, they will have enough corn. If they are coming out with gari, which Tinubu told people that is going to give them, they will have enough gari. If they are coming up with yam, they will have enough yam. But he used it to go and be buying SUV for his House of Representatives, House of Assembly, and senators. Then the one that remained, use it to build house for his vice president and his wife, a Tinubu wife. Then the last one, he used it to buy private jet. Because the black men are so wicked. That is why our brother, one of our brother, who was former governor of a state, said 14 million is too small for him to receive. Because black man mind is too wicked. We are so greedy. Now, that brother who claimed 14 million is too small forgot that they are saying the money they are going to be paying Nigeria like him is 75,000 as minimum wage. I'll be 80, let me just say 80,000 as minimum wage. And this is a country that they are telling me that they are going to pay my own brother or my own sister or my friend or my in-law or my children 80,000. Another person is saying that 14 million is not enough for him. I want to ask a question that which everybody need to answer. This person that they want to pay 80,000, is it not one room he will sleep at the same time, same seconds and same minutes? Then this my brother that is collecting 14 million. Is it not one room he will sleep in the same time, the same minute, and the same seconds? Will he be sleeping 2 or 3 rooms in the same time, the same hour, the same minute, and the same seconds? The wickedness of black mind is what we are all suffering in Nigeria. Both the one that is shouting, the government is not good, let us divide the country. He himself are more even wicked than those people that are there. Because in order is just let him have the chance. Tomorrow, if you interview that person, we tell you if you cannot beat them, you join them. So the wickedness of black man heart is what we are suffering in Nigeria. That is why we have people that can refine oil for us. We will not put them to refine it. Then whatever they do, we will call it illegal. Then we are expecting the one that another person do, which you can say, either go to China, go to Japan, go to Australia, go to Russia, go to America, go to Britain. Then those are the people who will not come and do it for you. Which your own children can do it and volunteering themselves to do it. You will say no. That is the wickedness of black man heart. You will say no. We don't need you. You are needing foreigner, we come and do it before you. Now, let me give example. Our papa, they use our war and other this thing till they cure us. Oriwo, and other thing. They will use and cook, we will eat. Till they cure one thing or another. But today, our people will tell you, no, those are our papa, this thing, they be bien. So don't use that thing. A white man will come and collect that the same oiwo. And I will go and add chalk to it. The man who told you that, don't take what our father we are using for us. Because the white man are poor chalk in his own, he will tell you, go and buy that. That is the one that God bring. That the one that his father or great-grandfather were using at BNO. So the mentality, the wickedness of black man heart is what we are suffering. So those are that. Then for my brothers who are saying if Nigeria should divide, how many places Nigeria going to? They say it's 3 places. It was 3 before. Who have made Nigeria 3? Where do they make Nigeria 3? I believe when they create Nigeria, it was one name they give to the place that is called Nigeria. So if they have given that place 3 or 4 names, let them tell us the time they give it 3 or 4 names. It is only Nigeria a white man create as Y, not plus. And the white man tell us that for a square to balance is north, east, west, and south. But when they create Nigeria, they create north and west and east. Where is the south? And you see people of that country are clamoring and shouting Nigeria was 3. They have never created Nigeria as 3. They always just name a zone which they -1. And that is why you Nigerians are supposed to say no. Either it is south and north, or it must be north, south, east, and west. To make a cardinal point. That does not make a country that they have created 1 or 2 or 3 countries. They created is one as one. That is Nigeria. And before they created this as Nigeria, we were not together. Everybody were living in a kingdom of his own or empire, however you want to describe it. So if people are talking Nigeria we are 3, Nigeria we are this, when, which book or which of the name of the person that created that way? Nigeria was created as one. So if people want to disseminate it, let us disseminate it and become who we are before. So you might not have the Sokoto this thing, you have the Igbo own, you have the Efik own, you have the Bini own, you have Oyo own, you have where it was different group, my dear. So if some now decide to come together and say, okay, we want to do this, it's different something. Then other will be saying it was 1, it was 3, it was this. Nigeria were created as one, and it's one. So if any other person said, let us separate, it is not 3, it was never a 3 country. They have never created it as 3 country. And it was never a 3 country before people come together, before British came there. So that is what I have to correct people. Today, know it that Nigeria were created as one, and it was given that name, Nigeria. So any other things, we don't have hand. My people, if we change our mind, our country will be good. That is why when we have money, let us use it to work for our land. Don't be saying, if I use this my money to work, who will not come and pay me? Don't expect, if you have the money, use it to do something that your people will benefit. If you do for your own street, another person do for his own street, other person do for his own street, your community will become, before you know, your state will become like that. Your state will become good. Because it is community that make local government that make a state. So it is the state that make a country. If everybody do from his own community, before you know the local government is better, before you know the state is better, then if every state do its own, before you know the country is better. So when you have money, think of what you will do for your Nigeria, not what Nigeria will do for you. And when you have brain to think of what will your brain do for Nigeria, not what will Nigeria do for you. Because yesterday or the other day, despite that work is taking my time, Tinubu said they should not be cursing your country. No, nobody cursed the country. Nobody is cursing the country. But they are cursing the wickedness of the people who are making the country to have bad reputation. Because if they were doing well, they will not be hearing insult. It is because they are evil, that is why they are hearing insult. So they should change away from evil so that insult will not come to them. So people are insulting their wickedness. Nobody is insulting the country. because the country could not, it will never change. The land himself will never go to another place. But it is the people inside that need to change their mind so that the land will give them a better thing. For those who read the Bible, what did Jeremiah? God said, the children of Israel, pray for the land you are living in. Make sure that land is good for you. If the land is good for you, then the land is good for the people. That is where it will be better for you. You will benefit from it. But if you did not make the land good for people to live on, you will not benefit anything from it. So the Nigerians, whether you are Barbarians or you are obedient or you are Tikutarians, whatever you are, do better thing for the land. By the time you are doing good things for the land, this mentality of cheating one another, thinking it's my opportunity, by the time we change those mentality, and our mentality of laziness that I will not do, and even though the beg is too hard, other people that are doing it are human like us. Japan are human like us. Thailand are human like us. Taiwan are human like us. Whatever country that can make manufacture their things and put it in the market, they are human like us. I remember when Obasanjo was in position, he said, buy what is made in Nigeria. Buy Nigeria made. And that is what make the life to be okay. But if the Nigeria did not do it, then how will you going to buy? When we are not lazy, we are hoping for China to do it. We are hoping for whatever Kafashan to do before we make use of it. Then how will Nigeria better? Like when the people were terrorizing every farms, communities have never gathered, no local government have ever gathered to go and disturb their leaders as a government. No. Then why won't they disturb? One person terrorizing area, then the next people will be looking at him. No. Unity supersede. This government that they are talking now, people are suffering. If really people are hungry, they come to the street. Automatically, the country will change. People are still queuing, buying fuel of so and so price. And you will hear a person will tell you, Nigeria is the one that buys cheaper fuel. Who told you that? A country who did not even have fuel, buy cheaper fuel more than the Nigeria who have the fuel. It is because the people decide to allow wickedness to leave them because they themselves, they are wicked. If they are not wicked, they occupy the position that they're supposed to occupy. The people there will run away. Then automatically, you people will not take in charge of your country and make it good for yourself. So, since all of us are now saying, no, we cannot do it, don't talk. Don't talk, people will keep on suffering for 100 years to come. Don't talk, people will suffer. Except you talk and take the necessary action. If not, this set will go, another set they will give birth to will enter. Those set will go, another set they give birth to will enter. Then the set that I say they are oppressing, we still keep on giving birth to another children that we keep oppressing. So you need to resist your oppressors before you can have freedom. So that is what I have to say to you. Thank you. God bless you all.
Mr. Odua.
Sir?
Before you go, I have a question for you. You see?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I'm
here. You see this your comment on think of what you can give to your country, not what your country can give to you. Think of what you can offer your country, not what your Nigeria is not normal. I kept on saying that. You see, all these things are normal. They are okay in a normal society where people that even pretend that they are normal are the one that are pretending. My question is this: what if your country is not using what your brain has to offer her? Your own country, you have something to offer, but what you have to offer, your country is not even ready to use it. What if your country is not even taking what you have to give to her? That is Nigeria for you. I will leave you. Maybe you have answer to that, because I do know that brains Nigerians that are leaving the countries in droves. Talent. They have a lot to offer the country, but the country is not allowing them to offer.
Okay, should I respond to it?
Mr. Adua, please hold on. Mama Hicho, is your question going to be long, or you wait for Mr. Adua to respond before you talk? If it is short, you can ask, but if it is going to be a bit long, let Mr. Adua just respond quickly and you jump in.
About Christy, I'll be my smart network.
No, Mr. Adua, so go. Mr. Adua, what's going to happen is that just respond. And Mama Hecho, if Mr. Adua finish, you just say what you want to say. So, Mr. Adua, respond.
Okay, thank you, Baba Jonathan. You see, I understand that when people said the country doesn't value my ideas, ideas is of different categories, and we have to drop it in different ways. Now, you see, like Sowore now, let me use Sowore's example. Sowore said, I want to become a leader. I want to become a president because I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, which is a good idea. Now, he's using the, and just like what Buhari did, which like, what is the name of this man in America who started contesting from councillor to become a president? Then he now won. And according to American history, it was the best, still the best president that have ever led America.
Abraham Lincoln.
Now, the reason that Nigerians with their best brain and best this thing are fleeing the country, that they believe that their idea, the country is not taking it. No. That is why I said the black man mind is so wicked. Now, those people, they are with their idea, we don't want to work it with another person's idea. Then we don't want to join another person who have similar or a little bit different idea to bring it together and work something good. No. That one person believe that my own is superior.
Mr. Odua, you know what? You are looking at it from a activist politician perspective. I'm looking at it from the perspective of Nigerian doctors, Nigerian teachers, Nigerian engineers, okay? Nigerian surgeons, Nigerian computer scientists. Those
I want to say something. I want to say something about doctors. I want to say something about doctors. It is in Nigeria that doctors, when you go to their hospital, you have to go and take card. You have to do this one. If your money did not complete, they will not treat you. Isn't it not that in Nigeria? Such people doesn't even have idea that the country is supposed to take. Because here in Italy, now, first thing they do is to treat you first. They treat you first before any other thing. They now systemize. How are you going to be paying them? But Nigerian doctor will say, I don't care.
Odua, you are still not getting it. You said they will treat first. Is it not materials they will use to treat? Those materials, who provided them in the first place? If you went to anywhere in Italy, if you come to Nigeria, doctors will even, where will they get the money to even get these things?
Sir, I want to say something here. Thank you very much. But you know that we have private hospitals now in Nigeria. Now, those private hospitals, and they build it with money, and they are still making money from there. The truth is that we don't want to work together in unity. Now, let me take something. Like there are machines you need to buy with 50 million. There are machines you need to buy with 50 million. If you alone want to buy it, you can never. If me alone want to buy it, you can never. If all of us here now, one person want to buy that machine, we cannot buy it because we don't have that 50 million. But by the time all of us put our little money together, we can get that machine. That is what the Nigerian people lack. That is why I say black man mind is very, very wicked, because we lack that unity of success. We will never, a moment you come to, let's do this thing that will benefit all of us, we will never want to put it together. And that is the reason that the white man say, go to school, especially the university. go and take and join another person's brain so that things can go well. But we just go there and come back home and said, I want to become a capo. The other one want to, I'm sorry that I'm using the tally. I want to become Oga. So the other one want to be Oga. The other person want to be Oga. That unity that school's supposed to teach. That is why I'm saying the lecturer in Nigeria doesn't even know what they are teaching, because they don't even know not to talk of teach people. The reason of coming here is you have this talent, you have this thing, you have this thing. Put this thing together and become okay. Let me give you an example of you have this telephone now. There is glass, that is another person. There is iron body, that is another person. There is plastic inside, that is another person. By the time all these components of copper and this come together, it become telephone. That is, if it is 5 components, that is 5 people. If it is 20 components, that's 20 people. Then they were able to produce one something for me and you to buy. But Nigeria, black man, we don't want to do that. And that is why the country are lacking. And that is why people are saying there is no work in Nigeria. No, there is work in Nigeria. When the people come together, they will create job for people who are looking for job to get. But because everybody want to be Oga of his own.
You have a, Mr. Odua, you see, this is what I see. You have a point. You are trying to make a point, but you are mixing it up. You see, but I know the point that you are trying to make. But it's for someone like myself, it's not coming clear. I'm not getting what I know what you are trying to do, but I have to bring myself to a point to understand you. And there are other people that perhaps will not be able to do that. You see now, so you move to the level now where you are talking about, producing item, and then it's going to take 3, 4, 5 people that will be producing different things. And then that's a different thing entirely. But when you talk of, giving what we have for our country, it is the government that have failed Nigeria pretty much than Nigerians, on the other side. So it is the government. When people don't, when you have something, you talked about doctor. A doctor will spend money, maybe you borrow money, maybe it is the parent. If you are a father, you spend money. You know how much it will cost to send your child to go through medical school and all the rest of it. Maybe even become a specialist. You spend additional money for your child to go and study and become a specialist and all the rest of it. And your child, after all the training and for years, maybe 10 years in total combined, now becomes a medical doctor. And then you have to borrow money somewhere, or maybe you use your money or your whatever, and then you now set up a medical institution. It's not, if it is a NGO as we know it, let it be NGO. But in most cases, it is not. It is not a Father Christmas. He has to make money. Okay, he has to make money, he has to charge. And so when people now come and say they are coming to the hospital for him to treat them for free, there is how far he can go. There is, otherwise, he also will be out of business. And before he know it, he also will be looking for a job as a doctor somewhere. He won't have his own medical institution.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, you just see, you answered the same thing I said earlier. That this is the reason that people say they doesn't value their brain. Because now, that doctor that left Nigeria to another country, ask him, if you are able to talk with him one-on-one, ask him how do they operate in the country he went to. Now, here in Italy, my first daughter was from Enugu. When I came to Italy, my first daughter is from Enugu. Did you know how many daughters that use the same office? Italian doctor, both man and woman, they are all using the same office. They schedule time. Today might be this one, tomorrow might be this one, in the morning might be this one, in the evening might be of the next person. So, but in Nigeria, will you see doctor like that? They are expecting, I said the one that government hospital, and one doctor will be the one who operates UBTH in Ibadan, who operate the same UBTH in Edo, who operate the same UBTH in Asokoro, who will operate the same UBTH in Kafashan, in Kano, in Abia, only one doctor. These are where we get something wrong. Until we begin to work with unity, things will never go the way it's supposed to go in life.
You
That
see
is
that
why I've told
Mr.
you that.
Odua, you see that unity you are talking about. You know why I said government has a role, a very big role to play. You see, government use that power that they have to legislate. It is government. You see that example of the Italy example that you gave. It is government policies that made it happen. No, naturally for people they will not do it. Oh, see, with one single policy alone, just one alone, deliberate law, just a deliberate law, government can ensure that every Nigerian must have a doctor. It's a law. Like every Nigerian, you must have a doctor. By so doing, you have, with that singular law alone, you have changed the medical landscape of Nigeria. That's one alone. Because doctors will now have clients. Maybe government will now be subsidizing it. So if you sick, not every one of us will go and jam pack the general hospital. Because even here, they know that even if you use a whole town to build general hospital, it will still not be able to fill the number of people that will be coming there day in, day out. But with a law that you must have a GP, as they call it in some part of the world, or you must have your own family doctor. It's not a matter of I want. It's a law. It becomes the law of the land. If you don't have, your child cannot even go. So by so doing, so many doctors, so many of them can start their own practice. And that's how government, through deliberate policy, all these doctors that you have now, they don't need to have a gigantic medical center. They can just use a 3-4 bedroom place. It's a medical center where you can visit your doctor. And as the universities are producing doctors year in, year out, they will be there because they know that there are people out there that, in fact, doctors will be saying that I don't need patients again. I only need 300. 300 is okay for me. 250 is okay for me. So it is government deliberate policy, government deliberate action that can take care of that, and government will support them also. Right? So those
Thank
are
you.
the things that we don't have in Nigeria. So it is not just Nigerians have a lot to offer their country. We have individual Nigerians. They have a lot to give, they have a lot to offer, but the system is sending Nigerians out in droves. And Nigerians, even those that cannot get themselves out, they are frustrated inside that country with no support from the system. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, and Mr. Dua, thank you guys for that back and forth. I was just waiting patiently for you to bring the discussion to a reasonable conclusion. Madam Mitchell, you want to jump in now?
Yes. The truth is this. There's nothing wrong with Nigeria. But there's many, many things wrong with us, Nigerians. Nigeria as a country not get problem. We, the Nigeria, living in Nigeria, living in abroad, we are the problem of that country called Nigeria. And it is like rulers, like the rules. We dey here dey point finger to government. What of us? What of us? From your kitchen to your living room, to your bedroom, in our own individual places. What do we do? Let us sit down and really think. All of us, we are the problem of that country called Nigeria. We don't have integrity.
There's no truthfulness in us. There's no honesty in us. There's no compassion in us. It is only me, 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 me. No humanity. No fear of God. And we hear the yarn. African black people are this, blah, da, 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 da. Are you not part of the black people? Me and you when they talk. Are we not part of it? So before we go begin to talk, make we know say, whether directly or indirectly, we cause this trouble. The people looting our money. Will they have succeeded if some of us does not aid them? The people laundering our money with private jet and all, will they have succeeded if some of us are not part of them? Those who looted our money and brought it to the foreign country, are we not the one that helped them to do it? Did we not help them to buy that property? Did we not help them to open that company with the looted money? And did we not help them in saving account? I mean, in accounts with that money? The people that buried it in Nigeria in homes, who helped them to dig the ground and bury the money? Or who helped them to pack it into those rooms they put air condition? Who helped them to change it from naira to dollar to pounds to euro? Are they also? Because when we dey yarn, do not exclude yourself. Neither will I exclude myself. And that is why when I talk, I use the word we. Because whether directly or indirectly, we are the problem. What of those who are at home? Your brothers and sisters are here laboring under the snow. They now try to establish a company at home so that they can create job opportunity. All of you in Nigeria, what did you do to them? You frustrated them. When they wanted to register the company, you that is in that office, what did you do? You hide their file. They finally register and they open a company. Some open poultry business or open all this. You people that work in that farm, what did you do? The other day I heard of somebody who went to put sniper in a fishing pond and the whole fish died. How do you describe that? I'm glad for one thing, no. Everything when all of us do, it not concern me, not concern me. When the yawa gas so, not all of us they suffer. Who is exempted from this suffering? Is it me and you that is in Obodo Yibo? We are not exempted though. I be on our phone. How many text messages una they receive? How many calls una they receive? For your Facebook, are they not chatting you up? Even those that doesn't know you? So, make we stop this blaming. Let's take responsibility as Nigeria that we are the witches and wizards that made that country what it is. So that we can begin to repent and change for good. The leader who succeed in what they not leader, they are not leaders, they are rulers. Shut up, they are not leaders. The rulers will not succeed in doing this evil in their part without us aiding them. Chief Tinubu, my senior boyfriend, was it Sheyi that rigged him into power? No. Yakubu will not have been able to announce the figure to give him that position if us did not rewrite that result for Yakubu. I been like say Tinubu na I write am. Now question I ask o. And those that did it, how much they give you? It never finished now. But you see, I am very, very happy that my senior boyfriend, the city boy, the Jagaban of Lagos, not Nigeria, he is doing according to what he promised us. He promised us he will start from where Buhari start. And he's doing it. He promised us he will reduce our purchasing power. And he's achieving it. So why are we complaining when we are the one who made it possible for him to be there? Why? And I like him. Because when he entered, he made sure he cooked dinner, he cooked supper, he cooked breakfast, and he cooked lunch for everybody, home and abroad. And surprisingly, the senator that defied our constitution when he came to present budget and they were singing on his mandate they will stand. Now one of the senators open Bugama, they begin to begin akpata say 40 million, they reach and they spend. Uzokalu, how 40 million go reach you to spend? When you they carry some of my daughter as girlfriend, you see so no pay for their demand? Useless people. So before you see, Nigeria, let us tell ourselves the bitter truth. That country is what it is today because of our wickedness, our evil, our greediness, our selfishness. That's what put us where we are. Because we want to be respected. We want to be called chairman. We want to be called Dogu. We want to be called other fucking nonsense name. In our street, in our environment, in our village. Because of that, we have to do everything possible today that they rain foolish rain. The contract that is being given, the school contract, the road contract, even the light, who are behind it? Not be us. The stealing of crude oil, who are behind it? Not be us. One way or the other, you know the people that are involved. But you keep your mouth shut because they must give you peanut. So why are we complaining? Instead of complaining, it is time for solution. Whether una join me or una not join me, me and my children, we dey work. Nigeria will never be like this. With all that I have known. Mbano. Forward, ever. Backward, never. I cannot change the past. But I can change the now. And I can change the future. That should be our slogan these days. Not coming here to be castigating one of my sons for me. No. There's one thing that when I wanted to start this journey, I have to zero myself so that some things doesn't bother me anymore. And I concluded that me and my children, we are orphans. And that me and my children, we belong to the oppressed group. And the people we are waging war against, they are the oppressors. And they are all in everywhere. Religious sector, bam, bam. The politics, they are there. Among the elite, they are there. And those who give themselves title of celebrity, they are there.
Mama Echo, please round up.
So therefore, the way out is stop fighting my children and join us for the solution we are working on so that we can build a better Nigeria. Because this country, when me and you wrong go, one day go come when they go tell us, say, they don't want us again. And when that happens, what will you do if you did not repair home? So let us work to repair Nigeria. Other African countries are looking upon us, just as you guys are weighing yourself with America. If you want to be like America, it is possible. Stop wickedness. Stop greediness. Stop stealing and stop aiding those who are stealing our treasury and put us in this mess. Thank you, and God bless us.
Yeah, thank you so much for that for that submission. Yeah, and it's Nigeria Watch broadcast station. We are all entitled to our opinion, as long as we keep them as civil as we can, as much as we can. Sometimes tempers might fray, but for whatever it is, we must try to be in control of our emotions. That's truly where the true strength lies. And before we come to the next person, which will be Mr. Jonathan, please, let's just welcome some people that are just joining us. Madam Nenna Ogbona, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Thank you so much. Oga James Osaze, thank you for being part of this. And Michael Okata, welcome. And Victor Ogene Akbos, it's good to have you. Mark Good, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Prince Collins, you asked for a link and it has been shared. I hope you are able to access it. So, beautiful people, it's still Nigeria Watch broadcast station. It's the Friday edition of Nigeria Watch broadcast. Yeah, we've gone past the first submission. Now is the concluding section, and Mama Hecho has taken her own part of the concluding section. And so we just move to the other people. Like I said, Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to see you in the comment section. And like I said, no matter what it is, it's for the benefit of, how do I say, not even benefit, it's for the progress of Nigeria. That's why we all sacrifice this time that we spend here. We all have different perspectives, and we are free to express ourselves the way we like. But the critical thing is that we must keep it civil. We must keep it respectful. We must try and respect other people's opinion. We must try and control our emotions, because if you can't control your emotions, then what else? There's nothing you can do. So we just go on to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there and you want to talk to us, but before that, Black Panther, if you are coming on the show, just let me know so that I can call the attention of Mr. Nigeria Watch. Other than that, yeah, Mr. Jonathan. Black Panther.
Yeah.
Mr. Nigeria Watch. Sorry, Black Panther say one enter. You not even say one enter. So if you say me, I cry to you. Nigeria Watch, I beg now, make I cry to you. Open door for Black Panther. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, please continue your broadcast. Mr. Jonathan, please. There's this 25% you talked about in your earlier broadcast. If you can visit that again. The reason I'm saying that, is there a way forward for small and medium scale enterprises if lending rate is 25%? And like you said during the you and Odua's let me say diatribe, now we are talking about a single policy. Do you think a single policy in the direction of our domestic currency initiative, do you think a single policy could turn the economy around, maybe in under 18 months or 24 months? If you can add that discussion.
Yeah. Actually, it's not necessarily a single policy. It's just that government will just target, one specific area and cover it with one policy. That's what government stands for. The role of government is to come in each and every time to with policy, the policy idea to take care of certain issues or certain
Jonathan, 1
areas.
minute. Mr. Naija, I beg. Black Panther dey backstage. He's crying there. He's crying there and disturbing everybody.
Either in any area of the nation, any area of the national life, economy, health, education, environmental, oil and gas as we know it in Nigeria, government will always intervene through policy. So this idea of 25% interest rate in Nigeria, the country is going nowhere. We know it, so we can't deceive ourselves. Businesses cannot borrow. Those that can borrow, they are those ones that at the end of the day is going to be 100%. They want to sell at 100% profit because the first of all, it will pay. That 25% is central bank, but it's not going to central bank, it's going to his bank, and his bank is the one that got it from central bank at 25%. The bank will also make their own. So an average business is getting it now in Nigeria at the rate of about between 30 to 35%. I know it's higher than that, but for the purpose of conversation, let's just keep it conservative. That is at 30%. So if you go and get 30% interest rate, the official interest rate is 25%. How do you want? How will things not be expensive? I don't. It's not normal. So it is government that will have to come in deliberately to deal, especially to support small businesses. Nigeria economy cannot go anywhere without our small businesses thriving. I gave one example. The opportunity of the conversation that I had with Mr. Odua. I used the example of in the medical industry. I said that's one area. When I first came to North America, I have a friend who is a physiotherapist. He's a Nigerian. A physiotherapist, used to practice in Ibadan, UC. Then he migrated to
Prince
Canada.
Collins, sorry, Mr. Jonathan. Prince Collins, we can't see you. Now light with the sea. You can't come in if I can't see your face. Okay, I don't see you. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Augusta.
So he just someone who came, who's a physiotherapist. He was fine. He was doing well. Everything was well. See, when government wanted to deal with that sector in the medical industry, they used to pay them. See, if you are a physiotherapist in this part of Canada, it doesn't matter. See, government just pay you money because every individual, every citizen has the right, to visit the physio 2 times a year, and government will pay for it. 2 times a year, government will pay for it. As at that time, the government will pay the physio $50 for one visit. So 2 years, every year, that physio know for one person is getting paid $100, and some physio have like 200. Like my friend, he has about 400 patients, and he knows that all of them, like 80-90% of them, will come in a year 2 times. 400 times 100, just see that is his income, minus those that will come on their own additional. That was government helping that just one subsector of the medical industry. But when it became burdensome for them, what did they do? They cancel it. When they cancel it, I will tell you, most of these physio closed up. They all closed their shops, my friend inclusive. They closed up because it was government that was literally subsidizing them. But later on, they introduced another policy that is now helping them again. Those are the things that government does, the deliberate policy. Government will just introduce it. That's the only way our economy. So in Nigeria right now, see, Nigeria cannot go anywhere without small businesses. It's not possible. Whether we like it or not, we can spin it wherever we want to spin it. The government can be dancing around the whole thing and be messing around, wasting Nigerians all over. It's not going to happen. Nigeria is a country where if you enter Lagos now, you see businesses everywhere. People have their shops. You see shops everywhere. That's gold mine. That's gold mine for a company, for a government that has direction. Nigerians are too entrepreneurial. I've never seen people in this world that you see shops everywhere. People have their shops everywhere. People have their businesses everywhere. And government cannot tap into that. Those are the people you will target. One policy alone, if you tell Nigerians today that if you have a business and you are employing one person, just one person, and you are paying that person minimum wage of 75,000, which is their own minimum wage, and you have a business in Nigeria and you are employing just one, minimum of one. Once you are employing one person and you are paying minimum wage, government want to know you. The government of Nigeria is interested in you. You will see the number of Nigerians that will pop up. You will see the number of Nigerians that will pop up. Make it transparent. No corruption. Just make it transparent. No corruption, no tribalism, no nepotism. It's not that my father is this, my mother is this, I have an uncle. No. Just make it open for goodness sake.
Mr. Jonathan.
Once.
Mr. Jonathan, before you quickly round up, this policy you are talking about, now I remember sometime, like 2 months ago, you mentioned data, capturing the number of people in Nigeria. Can you situate the importance of having accurate data before you make policies like this?
Yes,
because
you know why I'm saying this?
Just say Nigeria will be interested in knowing and that kind of entrepreneur that can employ at least one person. So what about data? If one person now decides to use different names to, what about data? What about foreigners coming?
It's a way of, you see, what I'm talking about, first of all, so that it will not be like the subsidy. You first of all remove subsidy before you are now trying to patch up. The damage has been done. No, you will not do that. See, the idea of Nigerian government deliberately coming out and say, if you are a Nigerian and you have a business, whether your shop is at Balogun in Lagos or your shop is in Ajegunle, but you have a business and you employ one Nigerian and you are paying minimum wage to that Nigerian, we are interested in you. Number one, that's a way of gathering data. That's the finest way of gathering data. You first of all, what is going to happen is that you will see thousands, if not millions, of Nigerians that the government will know them one-on-one. These are small businesses. You have gathered their data. You can even begin to use that to formulate the number of employment rates in Nigeria. And also you add your own government, you just add your own government side to it. Then it will be more accurate. If you tell us that Nigeria employment rate now, unemployment is now at 10%, we can believe you. Tell them. You already have the banks, very easy to get their numbers. You have big businesses, but those ones that are holding the Nigerian economy, they are the small businesses.
It's okay.
My own mother was a small business owner in Nigeria, and there are millions of Nigerians like that. She was a small business owner. The kind of resources she was able to put together, government don't know people like that. But government don't care, and there are millions all across Nigeria. See, without doing it this way, there's no way. It is when they do this, then government can now come out, step 2, and say, all this product that we're importing from Nigeria, you are importing to Nigeria, you will itemize them and you stop them immediately, as they will say, with automatic alacrity. This product don't enter Nigeria again. Because this small business that is producing this thing and is employing 5-6 Nigerians, it should be the one that should be producing it in Nigeria. If you want to bring it to Nigeria, these are the penalties.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, just quickly round up.
So let me just round up. So see, there is no way for us. That is the only way.
Before you round up, Mr. Jonathan, can you chip in how devaluation, the current devaluation of our currency, will favor those businesses you are talking about in terms of local production? You mentioned that yesterday.
You see the devaluation, you know how the devaluation will favor them? Those people will care less whether Naira is at 5,000 to $1. They don't care.
Yeah.
It will favor them.
Yeah.
Because they will be exporting their product outside.
Exactly.
And people will begin to buy Naira because it's cheaper to come and buy in Nigeria. So we just leave it at that. And again, I want to emphasize that for Nigeria, see, until government focus on this area, because why? Nigeria is a gold mine of small businesses. You and I know that. People can wake up 3 a.m. in the morning, go and knock the door of somebody in Nigeria. I want to buy something. That person is a small business person. Some of them are running their business with 5 million. They have 4 million. If you say some of them have their business worth 5 million, 10 million.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
So let me, please, if you just give me the opportunities, please let me just respond finally to this comment made by one of the panelists earlier. I know that Nigerians were part of the problem, but see, this problem, criminality, is everywhere in the world. Every nation has it. They have crime. Is it United States you want to talk about? There are crimes everywhere. See, what ensures that this criminality does not prevail is the system that is in place. And what is the system? You are talking of the police, you are talking of the lawmakers, you are talking of the court, the judiciary, you are talking of the institutions. These are the things that are not there in Nigeria. It doesn't mean criminality is everywhere. But what is holding it firm, that is making sure that this criminality are not prevailing as they are prevailing in our own country? Criminality is prevailing. What is making it to prevail is that the police is compromised. The lawmakers, we saw one coming out today saying that 14 million is too small for him as a salary. They are the problems that we have. The courts are a problem, and our institution. These are just the issues that we have. It's not that criminality, yes, is everywhere. Human beings, if they are not checked and proper audit in place, human being will abuse the system anywhere in the world. But because there are checks and the system is working, that's what we need in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. I needed to ask you that question because you mentioned that yesterday, but you didn't expatiate. So I still want the thought to be your original thought. That was why I asked you again. And when you talked about when the Naira is devalued, the way it is now, it's supposed to be a massive advantage. You mentioned that yesterday because people forgot that China they were deliberately devaluating their own currency by themselves, making the dollar to be so powerful against the Chinese yuan, to the extent the US had to report China to the World Economic Forum. Because in so doing, when Chinese currency, when it was so low compared to the dollar, so it means people in the US, they will prefer to come and shop in China. And that's the brain behind and online businesses like Temu.
Today, if you see how US...
No, you can't compare that with Nigeria.
See,
a person that manufacture and the one that purchasing are two different something.
Oh my God! Let him read this talk.
I beg, let's move on. We'll come down later.
Mr. Jonathan wasn't making comparison. He was saying that, you see, with this value of Naira way low, so the government can actually encourage manufacturing. So by manufacturing, it means that our products will be so cheap. So people from abroad, they can easily purchase. And when they buy in millions and in millions and millions. Foreign exchange will just flow into the country. It's as simple as that. It's not comparison.
It's as simple as that. It's not rocket science. See, today, if you see the way United States and European Union, how they are monitoring China back to back, making sure that China does not manipulate our currency.
Yeah.
If they are monitoring, they have a system in
It's because China is producing.
Yeah,
that is why they are monitoring them.
See, if you leave it for China, if
they will take over the world now.
China will make sure that China currency is about 6 to 1 United States dollar, right? Within that range, it fluctuates between 5 yuan to 1 US dollar. If between 5 and 6 yuan to 1 US dollar, if you leave China alone, China wants it to be 50 to 1.
Exactly. That was what they did in the 90s. It was a
50 to
big
1.
war.
But America and European Union, you see, they are checking them as
You see, you know why they are like that? They have the power and the monopoly. The monopoly there is that they are manufacturing.
Mr. Oga Black Panther, let's just move on. So Black Panther and Oga Prince Collins, they are just joining on the show. So can you guys take your time to give us your presentation? If possible, both of you should be speaking at the same time.
Which is the yank now. I mean, first come. Black Panther will stay behind.
To
you look for Black Panther problem. You look for Black Panther problem.
We want to knock our heads together. No mind now.
Black Panther, please, you stick to time. It's really good to have both of you on the broadcast. So now,
8 minutes now. 8 minutes.
Yeah. Yes, Black Panther, please talk to us now.
I want to greet everybody, Niger Wash. Thank you for bringing us in, despite you playing your games. I know you are very busy. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you. You are simply a diamond to us. May God give you good health and keep you for us. So that I see you witness and participate in the new Nigeria we are all fighting for. I want to thank everybody that have been talking and those out there in diasporas. I want to say top notch to majority of the diasporas. You know, we are doing a good job, and let's keep on doing it. Let's keep talking, and let's stop going to the years of 1960s. 1960s, 1940 cannot give us the solution. We can only make reference to it. Please, I beg everybody here. We should stop all this. If the world is very easy to solve, the world won't be in this position. It is not easy to fountain solution to any economy, any country solution. It's not easy. Don't think the solution is just there. We all have been thinking, and some of us have to think deep, intensive thinking. Not borrow solution. Please, we should stop borrowing solutions. Let's checkmate. Let's see what we are talking here. You stop borrowing solution from the Nigerian politicians and bring it down here. What Mada Echo said today is a borrowed solution, borrowed problem that we'll be talking about in the past. If that is not the problem, we are not the problem. Human being, we always cause problem, but we are not the problem in this case. We have to sit down and look the Nigerian state very well. For over 45 years, the Nigerian politician will say Nigerians are the problem. We are the problem. Look at where the ship is going to now. We are the problem. Look at where the ship. Who is sitting? Who is the captain of the ship? We are the problem. They are making us poor. We are the problem. They are letting people come in from the side to power people. We are the problem. You see, we should throw this mindset away. That's why the Gen Z, if they continue to hear this thing from us, they will get mad, and nothing you will tell them, they will not listen to you. We should prefer solution, standard solution that the 21st century will agree with you. One, if your laws are intact, the police are there, state policing are there, and they are duly well structured. Anybody that commit any crime, face the law, your judiciary is there,
take them to prison. Build beautiful prison all over the place, beautiful ones. Take them in. Do you think we'll be in this position where we are now, saying we are the problem? Do you think human being is bound to go contrary to the laws of the land? That is one thing you should know. Social scientists always say it. Human being is an hybrid animal, quote and unquote. He is bound to take advantage of any situation, any law you bring forth. Come to where you don't even have any law that works. It will take full advantage, and you will see the corruption to the highest level. Now, do you think where you are, all of us are, do you think the human being there are not like us? Do you know what is correcting them? Is the rule of law. That is what is adjusting them to conform and be a patriotic citizen. Because the people they vote there, they are obedient to the law, they are giving them dividends of democracy, they are obeying the law. If they disobey the law, they will find themselves in prison, in jail. That is a country that has rule of law. Okay, let's go to Benin Republic. No, not Benin Republic. Let's go to Liberia. I mean Libya now. That country is not working, despite there's war there. There's no law there again. Go there now, you see everywhere is broken. Because human being is bound to take advantage of every situation to make himself above other human beings. So therefore, none of us should say we are the problem. Human being is bound to break the law when there is no law. That is, it has been proven by social scientists. So I don't know why we don't even look at all these things. We just come and just begin to castigate the Nigerians. It is unfair. It is really unfair. You are staying in a country where you as a Nigerian, you came from that so-called corrupt country. You landed in one country. You see yourself obeying the law. Why were you obeying the law? Why were you obeying the law? Is it not because you know the consequences of disobedience? Is it not because of it? In your house, if when we were born, if we disobeyed our parents, we are being flogged 12 lashes of cane on our leg. This is our leg here, so that you will go out again. We go flog us under our leg. That is a way of correcting your abnormality as a human being. But when those correction is out of space, you begin to act wrongly, like if a virus had come into the brain of them all. So the problem we're having is because we don't have an institution. When we come here to say Nigeria need to start to collapse the system, most of us does not understand what we are saying. It's not war. It's about collapsing it, and collapsing it as a process. And we have said here, I hope all this talk that we are the problem will not take us to, because the way it's going, I've heard it before, it's not going to take us to, let us correct ourselves and go for 2027 election. I hope that is not where we are going to, because if anybody say that, you go alone, because that is always where we are going to, we are the problem. Okay, let us gather together and talk and try to first fight this position so that they will not rig the election. They will rig as long as you don't have institution. That is finito, QED. Let us get into our system. You cannot go for election and win because there is no structure. Your judiciary is gone. Nothing you feel do except you fight to get that rule of law, to get that INEC structure back on the stream, so that you can elect good leader that will come from you. Let us say 100 million Nigeria comes out to vote. Do you think they can beat us? Do you think they can beat us if 100 million comes out to vote? They can't. That is why they deprive you of getting your INEC card. They'll go and drop it somewhere. That is why they don't give it to you. That is why when you come, they'll say it's closed. This is all the things they do. You have a country of 250 million. You are doing election. You are doing election one day. How is that possible?
Black Panther, round up.
250 million citizens, and you want to take in 100, at most 120 million to vote. You are telling me it's going to be one day.
Black Panther, since when advanced voting don't start for US now?
It don't take now. Yeah, I mean, it don't take.
Go.
You see now?
We don't start election since last month.
US, oh. That's US, oh. They dare not conduct the election in one day, oh.
It's automated. It's automated. It's not something that you got. It's automated. You know, if you see them until they open that system.
Black Panther, round up.
So in rounding up, please let all of us go and let us research. We'll go read how countries are doing theirs. Study like 10 countries. Bring them here. We go understand. We go know say you don't really study. Not be say we consider and say Nigeria all of us might be the problem. We are not there among the problem. Oh. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, thank you, Black Panther. I think now just a matter of perspective from different people. For me, I just believe that our leadership be everything. No matter how corrupt the people are, if you get the leadership right, now then go build that institution, we go give appropriate punishment to people with they corrupt. I don't think anything is more than that. I think somebody on the comment section even said God's child. That was why Obi said once it's not corrupt, we defeat corruption 60%, which is true. Once the leader is not corrupt, corruption is almost always, you're almost taking care of it. Nothing more than that. But we are all entitled to our opinion. Oga Prince Collins, and talk to us. Yeah, before Prince Collins ready, well, like I was saying, the institution, without viable institutions.
Go ahead. Just talk 1 minute. I'll be ready 1 minute.
Okay. Without viable institutions, nothing is going to happen. These things are not rocket science. They are not difficult. You don't just expect people to, on the basis of morality, to do what is right. No. It can be the exception, but you don't expect it to be the norm. It's never going to be the norm. That is why it is called a society, aggregation and collection of people, different orientation, different mindsets. There are people just working to bring down the society. There are people working to help to build the society. It is only institutions that can keep everybody in check, not morality. That's why no matter how criminally minded any person is, immediately you step your leg, go over a sinner. Only person will tell you, may you regulate yourself. Now, a system of reward and punishment. If there are reward for good deed, people will continue. If there are a punishment for evil deed, people will be deterred. So in all, that's my own view. It's not really about the people. It's much about the leadership and the institutions in place. And so we say, Oga Prince Collins, make you come in. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for a wonderful moderation. Thank you, my fellow panelists. Thank you for being on the background listening. In fact, Nigeria Watch is really, really educating, and we learn every day. There's nobody that is above knowledge, and whenever we are here, wherever we are, whether the comment section, the listening session, as a panelist, in as much as we are already, part of it, we must get something, and what we gain enhances our physical, mental, and spiritual well-being. I want to celebrate you, Mr. Elvis, for your wonderful job and your continuity. May God bless you and continue to give you that spirit of resilience and continuity. Shall be well with you and your family. Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much. Beautiful people at the comment section. I know that Chris is not kidding about the comment section. He's always celebrating you guys. I want to join him to say congratulations to every one of us. Without wasting more time, I want to just emphasize on what my brother Black Panther said. When I was on the background listening to Black Panther, I thought it's as if he's speaking through me. That's exactly what it is. We can't say Nigerians have problems. This, that. I can come from a different dimension and say Nigeria is a problem in the way that supporting what submission Black Panther and Chris have said, that because Nigerians have refused to rise up against the fact that this is our right, this is how it is supposed to be done. If it is not like this, we won't allow you. I can say it's a fault of Nigeria. That is where they are taking the blame, because they are not fighting for what belongs to them. But there's a reason for that. What are these reasons? They've been blindfolded. Their mind has been polluted. They've been left in a closed room without window, without door, without light. They've been left in total darkness, perpetual subjugation and servitude, weaponizing poverty against the people. People with this kind of characteristics that I just mentioned will not be able to act properly. And most importantly, they'll be cut off from information, they'll be cut off from orientation, they'll be cut off from awareness, they'll be cut off from, assessing the right source of information that will make them say, oh, this is what I need. This is education is power, orientation is strength, and it enhances your capability and capacity. So in that wise, I can say that is our fault bet. We were weaponized. Because an institution, a nation is based on the kind of structure that is on ground as an institution. That is why I always talk about Obasanjo. Looking at every other, all the government of Nigeria since 1960, there'll be corruption. But Obasanjo did things that I will never forget. He tried to lay down that foundation because he was learning from his experience. He tried to lay that foundation, but they didn't allow him to do it. The best structural foundation that you need to lay in any society is to identify the people. I've said this so many times. And I can't imagine a person like Tinubu coming as a president. Let me just forget about the former president, because I don't know why he came. He just came to answer that name, president. But Tinubu as a person who has been to outside nation and that he has know what it takes. It's not by educating himself. Traveling is an awareness. Identification is very, very important. Obasanjo tried to do it. Tafawa Balogun spoiled it and they maneuvered, they messed it up. I wish we identified Nigeria at that period, because that was the first transition that we did. We identified Nigeria. First of all, when we have identity, corruption will take care of itself half first by 50%. Because when you are identified, you want to protect your dignity, personality, and morality through that identification that you have. And if you look at the developed nation and Western world today, what they are using to fight corruption and checkmate misbehavior is identity. Whatever you do, even just to buy a transistor radio, you have to bring out your resident. If anything happens, they look for you. With that, you'll be able to structure the nation and talk about national population census that we waste money on a daily basis. If we have identity, we don't go into that. We just identify people by birth, by death, by sickness, by whatever, by engagement. Identification takes care of all these activities. We come here, we have this identity, and that is why natural resources are distributed wisely. Identification is the best option in laying good foundation for any institution. Nigeria deliberately refused to do this because they know that if they do that, solution will come, and they don't want solution for the masses. That is why we continue to suffer. According to Igodomigodo, he said, vast majority of Nigeria live in perpetual subjugation and servitude, while the microscopic few live in luxuries. That was his word those days. And that's exactly what it is. Until we do the right thing. Talking about INEC and all that, those are secondary issues. First of all, let's identify Nigeria. Nigeria cannot even say whether we are 1 point. Some people will say we are 190 million. Some people will say we are 220. Some people will say tomorrow the one will say we are 350. It's not done. In a modern world, in the world of technology, we can't even say how many numbers we are. No. That should be the first step of any government that is serious. today they bring out money. They said they are distributing money for help as assisting people, palliatives and all that. There is no questioning because there is no means of identification to know whether palliative is being distributed. It is just the fact. You combat crime through identification. When people commit evil, you record it against them. Tell them this evil you have done will clean in 5 years if you are good. And in the next time, if he does another one, they can't eat. Then the third one, he goes to jail. That's the way it is done in the modern world. Nigeria, there is no identity. Somebody will go to jail, spend 25 years and come back and become a minister. Somebody will go to jail, steal money and spend 6 months in jail and come back and become a member of that. God bless you. Yes.
Prince, 10 seconds. You see, you talk good about the identification. Let me give us information. There was a director general that was appointed to give identification to Nigerians. What happened to him? They pied him. He's right. Go and check it on Google. He pied.
That was a deliberate action. That was deliberate because they know that if he does that, there's going to be. In fact, we need to start glamoring for what we need to start. We can't just come here and educate people. Especially, you said something about the Gen Z. That's the age. I guess you are talking about this present age. If you don't talk reasonably, they will absorb what you are saying. They will just look at you and just pass you. You can't say the fault is theirs. Why is it that people are decent? You said something I just appreciated. You said people are behaving decently, even from the third world country. They come to Western world and developed world and behave decently because they be checkmated. You can't mess up the system because the system has been properly arranged to checkmate you, even while you are working. I've been to like United Kingdom. I've been here for more than 5 years. I drive every day to everywhere, all over the United Kingdom. Police have never stopped me one day, but they've caught me several times, committing traffic offenses. I don't even have contact with them. They send me the letters and evidence at home. They just send it and I look at it. I know that it is me. I don't even need to argue it. You go and pay it. And you answer your call. That's the system. We don't have that system until we have that. We are just joking. We are joking. To the extent that somebody will die tomorrow, they will kill somebody, they will say, oh, he's dead. That is the end. No forensic evidence. Police are not doing anything. They are just, everybody's sleeping because there is no structure for them to work. When you have identification, all these police that you see that carry gun go and sit down somewhere and start drinking or akpeteshi and drinking kankan somewhere and drinking alcohol, they will be busy. If you go to police station, they are all busy because they have job to do. Nigeria police does not have job to do. That's why they are not employing more. They are just there. Some are wasting time. You go there, some are sleeping at the desk because there's no engagement. You must engage the people structurally with what it takes to engage them. Engage them with what it takes to engage them. The police cannot be lying down where there are documentation for identification and in fact, that is why.
Round up, sir.
It's terrible. Let me just round up now. I'm really upset by this issue. I'm really upset. It's very painful, man. Thank you very much. I'll round up now. Go ahead and call the next person.
Okay, call is not fair, so that's so. Now just I don't know. Well, maybe leave maybe a matter of opinion. Yes, because imagine you tell Gen Z say this country are your faults. You go ask you say how.
Very good question. You ask you say how. Even children of now, my children, my child of 7 years. I'll tell them, say, look, my dear, this is that. You ask me, Daddy, how? That how will not be very big for me to answer.
Intelligence, go ask you say where the independence owner do all the oil money owner don't steal. How it can't be the problem?
And we're not able to feel answer the question, sir. When they ask us on how, we don't feel answer them.
Destroy your nation.
Say Nigeria, we are never the problem. The structure has to be put in place, and that is why we are preaching that we should start talking about no election now. There should be no reason for any election. It's a waste of time, energy, and whatever.
I think the way Jonathan put that one some weeks ago, it's just the final nail for me on the coffin that if you are planning for 2027 with the way this structure is, with everything we have seen with election, with Tinubu now in charge, you are still planning for 2027. It means you are a criminal as well.
Yeah, it's an offense. That's the word. It's an offense.
You're a criminal. Because you
are a criminal, you are part of the evil.
Mr. Chris, you see this issue of no election, If we don't combine here to preach this thing very deep into the atmosphere, they will dodge it because they are listening to us now. It is the true fact that we are saying here. If you don't have a structure, how can you beat the managers of the business? How?
Not even the structure, sir. Even if you get structure, all we are saying, the way everything is, the people in power, they simply just decide who will take the day. So if you are planning to go into election like this, it means you have.
Oh my God. Somebody need to employ you in Nigeria. So maybe Mr. Tinubu need to call you, employ you.
It means you have some criminal intention. Either you yourself, you are planning to
business.
Yeah, you are planning to bypass the system, or you are planning to do what they themselves are doing somehow, and hoping that you'll be successful. Well, Mr. Chimeze Umejiaku, if you did that, maybe give us your final 4 minutes, I beg. Oga Chimeze. Oga Chimeze is not immediately ready. So we just move on to Oga Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, are you there? Yes.
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening once.
Okay, Oga Chimeze don't come. Oga Chimeze, just hold on. Me Abdul Malik, quick talking on. I beg.
I was doing something.
Okay,
All right.
talk to us. Abdul Malik don't even yield the mic for you. Talk to us. 4 minutes.
All right. Yeah, thank you so much. I greet everyone once again. You see, Nigeria, I want to say something about citizens of Nigeria, the citizens. You see, some of them, they are entrepreneurs on their own side, and they are trying. I see something, that's why I'm saying this. You see this Keke, they call it Keke Marwa also. Yes. You see, I saw something that they are doing. The old ones, they are bringing it. There is the scrap ones that are bringing it together, putting it, rebuilding it.
God bless you. You watched that documentary. Did you watch it?
Yes. Yes,
I watched it myself. I watched it too.
Keep putting the new ones. I said, wow, this is what Nigeria wants.
Imagine, sorry, my brother. Is that not the technology to be supported 100%?
Yes, of course, my brotder.
They would support them.
If government sees such a thing, they will close their eye. Their eye will be blind. See that? I saw that and I said, wow, this is, in fact, if you see how many people that are working there, there's so many of people working there. So, look at that. Bringing the whole scrap on everywhere, bringing it together to put it to be a new, or just like, call it made in Nigeria. It's so good to me that our people are doing that. Okay, look at the guy that's doing a generator. The same thing. The same thing he's doing. He doesn't use gas or that's how the guy was doing. He said he received.
There was one that was using water to do generator. Water. He did for line. There, go now. Nigerian man invented it. Water.
So if you see all these things, you know that there are people in Nigeria, the citizens itself, want to do more for Nigeria. So if someone bring that brain, bringing all the whole kekena pepe, bringing it together, the old ones that have, in fact, they want to scrap it already, but they make it new again, and put the new. They put the motor, the engine will be new one. See, those things is good. This is what we want. The citizens want Nigeria to be good, but the so-called government, they don't care. They don't care for the citizen himself. So, and the citizens are trying. The masses are trying the way they can. They don't support government. They will support them. They won't do that. If they support them, they will do more. I think that would be good. The guy that doing generator, the generator people are threatening him. What for? Yes, because he building something. Oh, so we won't bring a generator again. We will import generator again. But you see somebody that making stuff so that it will be easy for the end using. end users. And it will be more cheaper. You see, something made in your country will be more cheaper. Even if it didn't cheap like that, but it's not the same thing. Maybe, look at, okay, go Abba, one of Abba shoes and Abba distance. Made in Abba. They are making so many things. Go there, you will see shoes, you will see palms. Government need to support these people so that Nigeria will excel if they want, unless, I don't know. I don't know for Nigeria, in fact. I don't know. For government, I don't know. This government is they cause them. Anybody that enter government, it will just, especially APC, they are in fact, their evil is too much. This the same thing the last speaker said. I've said it before, Mr. Collins. I said this in before. We should start saying no election. That is written, because you can't do election after it. We come out again and start speaking for a whole 4 years. Talking and speaking and saying, oh, he did this. No, man. I will hear there, man. Bye.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, I got you, Miss. That's, I was just going to stop you also. So thank you for your passionate presentation. And the people in the comment section, thank you. Please keep the comments rolling. Some people are just joining us. Oga God's Child, it's good to have you on the show. Either Oga or Madam, whichever, forgive me. Jacob DF, it's good to have you on the show. And Madam Ame Bright, thank you. Keep the comments coming. Una do well. Oga do Oga Abduma. Oh, we lost Abdul Malik. Okay, Abdul Malik is there. Abdul Malik, you don't reach your turn now. And thank you for being a gentleman earlier. So talk to us 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, sir.
You see, Nigeria, that database for their citizens is very important. Because without database, you don't know how many citizens you have in the country. And you don't know what is going on in the country, because when somebody commits a crime, you need to have a database. But without that, you will not know. Just example now, if somebody commits a crime in a Kano today, after your arrest, they release him, he may go to Port Harcourt to commit another crime. You will not know if he commit another crime before in Kano. They have a very big problem for that. That is the major thing. They have many things to face in the country. Not only that, they have many things to face, because there's nothing is working in the country. Nothing is working. Just take a look now. EFC minister, Wike said they should pay tax. Yeah, it's good, quite right to pay tax in a country, but when they pay the tax, are you going to do something with the money? No, the answer is no. It's for them to embezzle the money. In Western world, they pay tax, right? When they pay tax, they do something with the money, what the citizen will be saying. But in Nigeria, when they pay, they will not do anything with the money. They will embezzle the money for their mouth. Look at now how many barrels of oil is removed. They are selling out in Nigeria every day. But they have not said anything about how much they are getting. That is the problem we have. They are not transparent. Nothing. They don't tell their government, and they don't tell them anything. It's just like they are just running the government like private sector. And it's a public domain. It's not private something, it's a public something. You need to be transferred to the citizen. But they are not. It's good to pay tax in a country, but when you pay the tax, what are you going to do with the money? Look at the subsidy removal. But what are they doing with the money? Nothing. It's to embezzle the money, to chop the money, to share the money between themselves. That is the problem. If the number one man, if we don't get the number one man that will get everything right in the country, there is nothing will change. Even though you put a law, is it not people that will work between the law? Just now, there is some few of law, but they don't work with the law. Look at last year election, 2023 presidential election, and 25% FEC, federal government, which is a FTC. But the 25% they did not work with the law. They twist it. They twist the law upside down. Look at what is happening now in Edo State last election. Everybody is transparent. The APC did not win the election. But look at what they did. Coalition Center, only one party agent, they are there. Is it normal? What about the other party agent? They are not there just to manipulate the result. The country is everything is not working. There's nothing is working in the country. Unless the citizen will get it right to do the needful. That is where things will start working. Without that, there is nothing will work. Because when they do, they will get out of it. Nothing will happen. That's why they keep on doing what they are doing. Yeah, that is the reason why they keep on doing it. But when they hold their own stage, they will stop it by force.
Thank you.
Because they are minority. The politicians, they are the problem of the country. Just take a look. When they give somebody contract of 1 billion, just example, it will use like 1 million for the contract. It will embezzle 900 million for his pocket. Who does that? Instead of to use 900 million to do the contract, it will embezzle only 100 million. No, it will use 1 million for the contract and embezzle 900 million. Who does? Even when someone there is corruption, but it's not pronounced. You can never detect. You can never know. Yeah, that is the problem they have in the country. Politicians are the problem. They have work contract for somebody, did not complete the contract. But the next governor, the next people that will come to take place, they will not even verify why. They will just keep everything secretly. Like see nothing happen.
Thank you, Abdul
How can the country move forward? It can never move forward. Because everybody just to come to steal and go, to come and steal and go. We need to do something for that. Without that, there is nothing we move. Look at now, they are importing most of the things that we can produce in the country. But why are you importing those things? But we can produce those things. Is it not wasting of money? How can the economy grow? It can never grow. Common toothpick. They are importing toothpick. And we have many stakes in the bush that can produce toothpick. What type of sense is that? The government, they don't even know what to do. Why can't they go? Why can't they go for how the country was as 60 years back?
Make you round up.
Okay, how the 60 was at 60 years back when dollar was equal to pound. When naira was equal to pound. Why can't they go to that way? How the economy was going there. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, Oga Abdul Malik. Now, be the thing now. You see that toothpick thing? Now, because of currency, it's so cheap to produce that toothpick wherever they produce them because the value of their currency is quite low. Now, one of the advantage with that, Oga Jonathan don't talk about already. Patrick Komoroyi, thank you for joining the show. And Kingsley Geraki, we don't greet you before. Well, this one a double portion. Thank you for joining the show. Epa Odua, if you did that, maybe you talk to us. Oga Odua, 4 minutes.
I still do.
4 minutes.
I never come out. Thank you, everybody. But for me, I will still stand on one thing is people said we are not the problem. We are not. Who is not the problem? The politicians are Nigerians. So, according to those who read Bible, he said, brought up in Proverbs, he said, brought up a child the way he will go. When he grow, he will not depart from it. The same politician was once like me and you. Whether it will come in military form, it come in military civilian form, it still come on normal civilian abado form. They are the same Nigeria like me and you. So because the people have the wicked hearts, that is what I will say. Greediness is full in the hearts of black man. Me, I alone. Now, why did the white man will his property to the community? Why is he not willing him to his family, great-grandchildren? This is mentality that we have not been looking into in that country. But there are many things we need to look at and say, no, this is what we are doing wrong, that is make the country to be this way. Now, Nigeria will build house. One person will build house. Another will build house. He will build the Kano. He want to build in the whole 36 states. One person. No. Now, another person, the same person that built in almost 36 states, we have children. Let's say 4. And these children will still grow up and build different houses. And almost they want to build in the Africa continent. So you see the thing that we are facing, it is because of greediness. We are not satisfied. We are not contented. We don't want to have one and say, let my brother have the other one, or let my sister have the other one, or let my friend, even let my enemy have the other one. No. We are not contented. My brother said that 1960, the dollar to naira. The reason you are saying those things, it was because the white man project the country that time. So the white man mentality is gone. It's not the mentality of the black men. Because the white man we are living, and they make the things they live in the country remain. They did not grow away with it. So the people that we are there that time, we are still using that mentality. So the people now are no longer of that era at all. They are not era of complete blackness. So that is what we are facing. Let us change from our mentality, the way we think. Let us see good thing in outside and say, this thing I will do it in my place. Now, because we believe business of greediness. That is why I said, let people put their hand together. Like that, our brother who do generator with water and is looking for who will sponsor him. Let 7 of them come together who had that the same mentality to do 1 or 2. They were able to sponsor themselves, and that generator will not become a company today. But we are saying, no, the government did not come and help him. The government did not come and help him. But he produced now, nobody values idea. His idea is valued. It is him who don't know how to grow that idea with another people. That is why. Thank you, Baba Chris. Thank everybody. Thank you, Nigerians.
Mr. Dua, thank you so much for that submission. Well, I think...
Mr. Chris, if you permit me,
Mr.
please.
Jonathan, you don't let to do arrest. So yeah,
no, I actually, I listened to him. I understood. You see, Mr. Odua, I understood what your position, where you are coming from, and what you are trying to explain. And to some extent, I agree with you. It's just that, see, it is the way you are bringing it out. It's like, you know what? You believe that it has to be in a certain way. Unfortunately, because the way Nigeria is and it doesn't work like that anywhere in the world anyway. You see, what you are trying to do, the way I can simplify it is that when you see people with ideas like that, there are Nigerians both within Nigeria and outside Nigeria that can also take advantage of it as a capitalist, as business-minded people. That's what they do in the West, in the Western world. You will see...
Mr. Jonathan, simple. Yeah. Put it simple like this. There are laws that you put on the ground that will make people not to be greedy to affect the next human being. There are laws. It's right here in America. There are laws you can put on ground that will make people not to be as greedy to affect your next door neighbor. There are laws we can do.
Mr. Jonathan, please conclude.
Yeah, that's part of what I want to say. The thing is that it is individuals like you, like me, that see, we ourselves, we can also come together and say, okay, you know what? Whenever we see opportunity like this, we want to grab it. We want to grab it. We want to put our own money. Since government is not doing it, we'll put our own money into it. But regardless, even at that, okay, we Nigerians, we want to, like you come together, maybe as a group, you can give yourself any name and, take the likes of Mitt Romney, the former presidential candidate, U.S. presidential candidate, who ran against Obama when Obama was running for the second time. Mitt Romney. Many people like him in United States and across the Western world. That's how all he does is that he looks for people like that, and he looks for businesses that are distressed, and he looks for people that are coming up with ideas, and he get them for cheap. That guy now that is making that what do you call it? That generator now that uses water now. It is with very small amount of money that you can get that guy on your side, and you take on the business, and you support the guy, and that business will become a multi-billion or a multi-million, multi-billion dollar company. You are the one. So Nigerians should also see it from that angle. That's how Nigerians can come in. But even at that, you still need government legislation. There will still be law on ground that will support you, that will make it happen. Not where if I go now, and I say, okay, this guy, come on board. I have this XYZ amount of money. I'm going to invest it into your business, and we are going to take it on. I know that in Nigeria, there is no rule of law. If anything should happen, which court will I go to protect my investment? How am I protected? Even if you want to do that.
Yeah, you will go to court. They will tell you to go and join court.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
So how will I protect myself? Because as they said, the court is the last hope of the common man. It is not so in Nigeria. So the government is still the main issue in the final analysis. They still have to put the enabling environment in place for things to thrive in Nigeria.
Thank you. Yeah, I think that's the core, however we look at it. But Oduwa's angle is also noted. So we just move on to Black Panther. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes, please. Stick to time, Black Panther. Black Panther, how did they? No, you they make mouth since. Black Panther.
I did hear.
4 minutes. Stick to time.
Can I have 2 seconds, please?
Yes.
Yeah, you see, to add to what Mr. Jonathan just said, as a matter of fact, Nigeria, they still frustrate people. Look at innocent motors now. Can you imagine Nigeria, going to export vehicles with the kind of quality vehicles that guy is making? This is the issue that we are talking about. They still go. Look at what they are doing to Dangote.
Exactly.
Whatever the situation, we should encourage home-based this thing. Look at what they are doing to innocent motors. Look at what they are doing to aircraft.
Businesses in Nigeria, they can't get foreign exchange.
No, they just frustrate them. Even when you talk about a medium-term loan for people to invest, the bank is not available.
No be loan or Gardiner and talk about earlier, 25% from central bank. How much commercial bank can't they give their?
Okay, your point is noted. Let me have my say.
Okay.
Okay, sir, go ahead, sir.
Black Panther, no, I beg. Black Panther, 4 minutes, I beg.
Now, not you to take him, you beg, you take him. See Nigerian man.
Go.
Okay, you see, Mr. Odua, your point is noted because you are talking you are talking to the mindset of an average Nigerian to change. That is, they have, every human being have that thing in him, that greed in him. It just depends on how you are brought up at home. That and your religious affiliation. That when you are tied to it and you are practicing it, the element of greed gradually fade from you. There's nowhere in the world that greed does not exist in the citizenship. That is a factor noted. But what we are saying here, we are talking about the country holistically. Look, let me say one thing to you that will baffle all of you. You cannot contest that with me. I'll bring it on and go and check it. Google everything I'm saying. Nigerians are one of the best inventors in the world. Nigerians are participating in aerodynamics in America here. Nigerians are participating in solving solutions to cyber security problem. Nigerians are the one that created they are the one that even brought that your Google that you are seeing there. Nigeria was the lead team, the lead head that brought about that system you are using. The lead head, Nigeria was one of the lead head. Nigerians are the best in medical science. It has been proven. In surgery, it has been proven. All this is I'm saying, just go and Google it. Their names are there. They are coming from the east, the southwest, the north, the middle belt, the south. They are spread all over the world. We are spread all over the world, making good of what we have in those lands. So
Black Panther, are you there? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, network has disarmed him.
Okay.
Maybe Black Panther lied. Maybe that's why the network stay away.
Well, before we get Black Panther back, Oga Prince Collins, you did there. Oga Prince
The
Collins.
network has disarmed all of them.
I'm here, but allow the next person. I'll come in a bit.
I beg, make I say something about what you're saying that
Mr.
you
Do,
see.
I beg, 10 seconds, I beg.
Okay. Let me so that I can talk next time.
Mr. Do, I talk now. Mr.
As you said 10 seconds, I said let me keep it so that I can use it as other time. That is where I use.
Which other time? You don't do your presentation, do your final presentation. Which other time? Now, God, Jonathan, one go to now. Make me say, make you talk. Okay,
Yeah.
talk.
God, Jonathan, go now.
Mr.
Okay,
Jonathan,
yeah.
Can you give us your 4 minutes, please?
Yeah, please let me just say this. You see, in Nigeria, it's unfortunate. Nigeria is a country is a land of opportunity. Opportunities are bound everywhere, the length and breadth, all across Nigeria. But unfortunately, this is where we find ourselves as a country, as a people. The opportunities are just there for us. As we're having this discussion, what came to my mind when Black Panther was talking, I just, in America, we have this program, we call it, just trying to address Mr. Odua's point still yet, trying to address that concern that is a legitimate concern, but it is not entirely in the hands of the people. It is the government have a big chunk, but government must create that enabling environment. It is so important, so crucial. They must create it. At the topmost of this enabling environment is the rule of law. You, as you are there now, if you see anything in Nigeria that you want to go and invest in to support Nigeria, you see what stops you if you have the capacity to go and get that guy who has invented that generator. But you will think twice. You will think twice before you land it, before you go to Nigeria, because you know that the enabling environment most likely will not support you at the end of the day.
So that's the situation. That's what we have in Nigeria. The headline today is so pathetic, it's so sad that 129 million Nigerians are now living in poverty. That's the headline. Underneath this headline of 129 million Nigerians now living in poverty, underneath it are also serious sub-headlines. Nigeria is not a normal country. The deception is just alarming. The worst of us are the ones that are ruling us, are the ones that are leading us. Mediocrity in Nigeria is placed above excellence. These are the issues we have in Nigeria. It has to be addressed. The jobless. That's why a politician will come out again today and say 14 million is not enough as a salary. Even if you have 10 aides, 10 of them, because minimum wage in Nigeria is 75,000, and even you are paying them $250,000 each, 250,000. Even if you are paying them, because at the end of the day, you are using you are not paying for offices. Your staffs are not paying for offices. Apart from this 14 million you are getting, you are still getting your constituency allowance. So don't come here and tell us that 14 million is too little. The laziest amongst us, unfortunately, they are the richest. Those are the Nigerians. We look at people that are most lazy, and they are the richest. It's an anomaly. Shouldn't be so. 129 million Nigerians now living in poverty. It's a sad story to take. That headline is enough for a president to reshuffle his cabinet. Forget about everything that has been happening. The fact that this report just came out alone, and a government that is serious at the head of it sees this report coming from the World Bank, a story that was headlined by Associated Press today, not just from any media. These are the kind of story that gets to the table of the president in the morning. And you see it is enough for you to call an emergency meeting. Is enough. Forget about whether subsidy, petrol prices, and this and all over Nigeria, this and this, inflation. This one.
Round up, sir.
Yes. So I'm just emphasizing the headline of today, that 129 million Nigerians. And I know the number is most likely higher than that. But let's go by the data that is being provided. It's a very sad one. It's enough.
I think ask a question.
Yeah,
no,
please.
Wait, me round up now. Wait.
Yeah, so it's enough to get the government. That one is alone to get the government on our knees and to start working for the people of the country. That one alone is enough to reshuffle the cabinet. If truly it is the people that is at the center of everything that the government is doing. Thank you. I'll leave it at there for today. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Mr. Odua, can you ask your question?
Thank you. Baba Jonathan, you see, as me, no, they too much understand English. Make I put up for the English when I do understand where. You see, I say, me, I they ask this question where I they talk just and say, if we come together in unison, we can be doing all these things. Now, we are saying it is the government. The government I agree. The government need to put a law and put it this. But I want to ask, the area where you did, China people they say something for that area, and Africa people still dey, like Nigerians. Let me use Nigeria. Still they say something for that area. If they
I don't come back, oh.
you go talk abeg, make I ask this question first. If the day they say something, why is that the China will open supermarket, then the Nigeria will open, or the Africa will open, the Nigeria will open Africa store? Why is Nigeria not opening supermarket the way China open supermarket? Because why I'm asking this question, in China store, you will see 3, 4 to 5 people that are selling in that store. So it become a supermarket. While Nigeria own is only one person that is selling. Or if he go as if he has husband, the husband might come and
Can I answer the question?
no, it's not you. It's Jonathan. Baba Jonathan asked this question. Then you can answer later. Baba Jonathan, why?
Are you talking?
Can you tell us the reason?
Are you talking of Nigerians in the diaspora outside?
Yes,
Nigeria?
yes. Because this one now they don't have anything to do with the government of Nigeria in Africa. So this one have something to do with the people in Europe now. Now have the law that make people.
I think now I can kind of understand you better, maybe another level. So what you are simply saying is that even Nigerians, we are not supporting ourselves. Nigerians are not supporting Nigerian businesses. That when a Nigeria open a business, Nigerians will not even patronize that business.
No, I don't think that's what.
Not patronize. Listen, the different. China people, where the China
Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, I think you're saying the truth, and partially this thing is happening. I'm telling you what he's saying. You guys
let me ask the question again. If China open is a supermarket, because 1, 2, 3, or 4 people will be selling something in that supermarket, in that China store. So it's a supermarket. If Nigeria open is a store, because it is only him will be selling there. Now why? Why is it the government that make them not to have 5 people that sell something?
Mr. Odua, that has to do with capital now. It's money. It's money. So when the Nigeria open his business, if he has the capacity, the money to employ 2, 3 people, and the size of the business, if you can compare it, if you compare Apple with Apple, that the same size with that Chinese business and the same amount of money invested into it, then we can say. But if there is total disproportion, if the Chinese is investing 250,000 into his own supermarket, the Nigeria just put everything he has, maybe $25,000 or $30,000 to just get one corner store, one convenience store. How can you expect him to employ 2, 3, or 4 people? So
okay, let me come with that. I have an answer to that question. You see, about 9 years ago, I had an interaction with
Ms. Collins. Just give your final submission. 4 minutes.
Okay, you add one because of this thing I want to answer.
Okay,
because I have something to talk about. So you see, I had an interaction with somebody 9 years ago, precisely 2014. So I had a friend. He was from China. I met him in Valencia, Spain. So he had this big store. So I was very curious to ask him how did he, in less than 3 years, he had the second store and the third store, and he had about 4 or 5 people working with them. So Mr. Adua, I can still tell you that it is still the government of the day that enhance this kind of business. This guy told me that in China, when you are moving from China to diaspora, and you have specified yourself in your NGO closer to your local council, that this is the kind of business that you want to do, and you clearly, show to them that you are capable of handling that business. First of all, the government will give you loan. They will give you loan 50% to go ahead with the business you are going. China's, they behave like, that is why I respect the people from the East. They behave like the Easterners. They are able to come together in terms of apprenticeship. So he told me that when government give the 50%, then government there's a law. I mean, there is a kind of policy that allow companies that produce goods to give people goods while they pay 40-50%. and give them enough in the one that you can control, just go. And government will create an insurance company that will guard you. You see, these are confidence to be created by government and enable environment that will make people confidently come into business. You know, Nigerians, they struggle, they get this money by themselves, they struggle. My sister have had Africa shop before. The thing folded up because she couldn't handle it by herself. There's no enhancement from home. So these guys, when they come here, once they are booming, they go back. Once you pay back, if you buy 100,000 euro, for instance, once you pay it back, they are ready to give you 200,000. And if you are selling, you are booming. That is what it is. So it still went back to the fact that the government is not supporting. There's no supporting environment for Nigerians. They just struggle and struggle and struggle alone. That's the way Nigerians are. We don't have this help. So everything still boils down to the government inability to create an enabling environment for this to work. Mr. Jonathan was talking about bank. These are active participants in this regard. So let me quickly, having said that, let me quickly talk about the problem that we do have in Nigeria. You know, another problem that militate against innovations and technological advancement in Nigeria is ethnic divides. You know, religious misrepresentation and misconception. You know, lack of awareness is still there. So Nigeria can never come together as one, just as Mr. Dua is suggesting. It can't work because this thing has divided us so much that it has already finished that centralization. I mean, the center. He said, who wrote that book that things has fallen apart and the center can never hold? That is Chino Achebe. Chino Achebe. The center will no longer hold because there is already a religious divide, there is a ethnic divide, there is a tradition, misconception, and everything. We are divided in different ways. So this is why we have always emphasized restructuring and decentralization of the apex government so that people will be more empowered to create competition. Because when there is no competition, people don't grow. And Nigerians, they hate competition. They fight against competition. That is why I love that country. That is why I blame the government not to do. Tinubu, what's the name of the last government that left? My friend Oga Buhari, my chairman. He didn't talk about restructuring. He was unable to do it. But Tinubu came in campaigning for restructuring, and people were behind it all the time. They campaigned with restructuring and everything. At the end of the day, they came in. They are not talking about restructuring, and that's the problem Nigeria have. If they restructure Nigeria, every region will be serious and be committed to their duty. So that because Nigeria, they love competition. They say, I don't want to wait behind. I don't want to be left behind. So if we don't do that, it will be as if the federal post is for everybody. Just go there, take your part and come back. But when there is this restructuring and the apex government is decentralized, there will be competition. You see people using their resources to create whatever they have. Germany did it. There was once a time where we have East Germany and West Germany. They were able to find out themselves and get their foot and came together again. It happens in so many places. Until we do that, we won't get it right. And we should make sure that we fight for all these things. That is why we must come here and say the right thing. Say what the people need to hear. Because if we tell them what they need to know, they already know it. But what they need to hear is how to create that avenue for, or rather, let me use the word, what is the way forward? What is the solution? How are we profiling solution? What effort are we making to make sure that things are being done properly? People are listening to us. People do listen to us. Even politicians and stakeholders listen to us on a daily basis. So that's why we should say the right thing so that they will know exactly what to do, because most of them are confused. Nigerian politicians are made up of people that also grew up from that same system. I always talk about this issue. You know, last time Edo politicians, Edo transition election, people will stand up shamelessly and say, I'm Professor this, that, the returning officer from blah, blah, blah. Professor, coming out with bad result. When is all the result that you are calling, that it is fraudulent. And you are coming out as a professor, the highest level of education that you can acquire in the whole world. Professor is the highest. Now they pass I believe they see professor grade. After that one, you come back and come and carry a compromised election and read it. It's a shame. These people have no dignity. They don't even know where they are. Some of them are confused. Some of them go to school, they read their books. In fact, education is no knowledge. Education is no knowledge. So until we support all these kind of activities to make them know that what they are doing is wrong, make them know that what they are supposed to do is this and that, Who get it right? So that is exactly the issue. For us to grow, we must talk about decentralization and we must talk about restructuring. And that is where Nigeria will start and kick off. Those that did it before, during the time of immediately after independence, those that did it, I talk about regional government and all that, they were not fools. They were wiser than the people we have today. The politicians we have today, they are just floating. They don't even know where they are. Some of them are confused. Most of them are Yahoo boys. They make money through Yahoo and go and protest election. They go there and go and start rubbing their big stomach and be sleeping there. They don't know where they are. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think the way it is, we are all just saying the same thing, but from different perspective. I think that's what I can just say, because I don't want to open a new vista again on this issue at all.
See, you see, the thing is that, you see, there's no way, you see, when issues like this, Mr. Chris, when they are raised, it is always better to kind of make it clear so that people can understand, so that people don't live with more questions.
Yeah, but
know.
I think the problem is from it's from the side of Mr. Adua. See, there's another thing, Mr. Adua. You see that Chinese people, because say Oga Prince Collins don't already talk about that aspect. Mr. Adua, may I tell you this thing? You see another thing with Chinese people they do, Chinese governments. You see when people go, they apply for student visa, they want to go school for abroad. One of the requirements be say, you go show evidence, say you get accommodation, and you go fit take care of yourself by having funds in your account. You know, Chinese governments now, any person who want to go school for abroad, they do that thing for them with Chinese money. They will even go as far as sometimes they go just buy houses for Chinese people going to school. As far as that funds to prove they can take care of themselves, now Chinese government will provide those funds for their account for them. Because there is data once they finish school, anyone where they use remain, then go they pay small. And apart from even that education where they go get. So when they go finish that education, if they want come house, work don't not even to go steal another people technology. If you know what the government they do.
They're not saying Nigeria. They're not saying Nigeria come school.
No,
Mr. Chris, sorry. That thing, sorry to cut you short. That thing is a systemic recolonization.
That's what they do. And Odua, may I tell you, the last one I be this. The last one. You see, if those Chinese governments, so if they pay for people, they are citizens, make them go school for abroad. If they do all those things, they know they care whether you be Fulani or you be Igbo or you be Yoruba or you be nothing like that. They there. Everybody na Chinese citizen. It no matter who they work for that office or the government where they power. If the government where they power come, in short, no need to even overflow that issue. To be honest, the part where you talk about is valid, is correct. The one where you talk about correct, but the angle where Oga Jonathan and the rest of us still the same is correct. Your own are just one aspect, but we are looking at the big picture, the umbrella. Now the umbrella we talk about so. That umbrella,
before we talk about the umbrella, can I talk about the handle so that we can cover it? Because Black Panther never talk, so that he go feel conclude. I beg, make I talk first.
And talk, make Black Panther finish you.
Black Panther, you carry umbrella take over am because now the handle me I owe. Okay, you see, people they talk China, na this thing, na government, na this. I agree. I not to say government, no dey. Because I still know say there was a time when they send Nigeria government, they send Nigerians come abroad. So one thing when I want ask, when I want this demonstrate, this is very, because I'm on practical something. That is why people that do theory objective, they are good though. For me, practical is my evidence. Now, I know that there was a time when Nigerians, they do this unity. When I describe. When I describe, so that they do at that time. Now people take it. Hello?
Hold on. Yeah, please hold on, sir. Sorry. Mr. Paul, you've been on the backstage. If you want to come in, turn on your camera so we can bring you in, sir. Mr. Dubisi, You're on the backstage. If you can hear me, do that in the next 1 or 2 minutes. Thank you. Mr. Oduwa, you can go ahead, sir.
Thank you, thank you. When our people were doing this unity, that is, I believe, in the those speaking parts now, I believe there is no villages, there is no nook and cranny you will talk about that either one or two person in each houses, their person is not living outside that country. And I believe that it was not the Nigerian government that were giving those people those money that they were using to do those things. Now, if they can use that brain to carry themselves to say, let us look for something good, why can't they use that brain to open supermarkets? Why can't they use that brain to do different great things that is of unity? Now, I want to, here is where I want to put the practical for us to know. If 5 people, because when I talk of China just now, store and one Nigeria, this thing, the difference is, I thank God said my brother said his sister have supermarket before. He folded up because only one person could not manage it. Let me give you 5 examples of that supermarket. If there were 3 Nigerians that bring that money together and open supermarkets and open that supermarket, let me tell you, the reason that supermarket will not close down is, if person did not because of your sister come, it will because of me come. If it did not because of me, it will because of another person, because we are 3, or at times we can be 4 or we can be 5. Because either 1 or 2 must know person that have connection that will come and be buying something there. And when they come to buy, it doesn't, they will not say it is that person who they want to buy. When they enter the store, they buy this what we have in that supermarket. So that is what we lack. And that is why we are suffering it. Because the ability or the sense or the mind to say, let us put money together and do one thing that will be attracting different people to come. We said no, only one person want to do it. That is the reason we are complaining that things are going the way. So thank
Mr.
you.
Odua.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chris, please let me just chip in. Maybe finally, let me chip in on this. Mr. Chris.
It's me, not Chris.
I know, yeah, I'm just taking permission
Mr.
from Mr.
Jonathan.
Chris.
Yeah, I beg 1 minute. Please.
Okay, all right. See, I want to link what you said, Mr. Odu, and what Mr. Prince Collis said earlier. You know why that example, why with the Chinese example, you know why it is working? And you know why it is so effective for a Chinese man to open business, say in Spain, the example that Mr. Collins gave. He opened business in Spain, and that business is thriving, and he will get loan. You know why? It is because in China, to export is the easiest thing to do in China. You see, in China, to travel from one province to another is even harder. That to export your product from China to any part of the world, I don't know the simply what I can compare it, how simple it is. In Nigeria, to export is like heaven is going to fall. Like before you export your product, that's the problem. So in Nigeria, if Nigerians are producing, and you know Nigerians in Nigeria, they know that, see, I can sell this thing to a supermarket in Spain, even if I don't collect money. Nigerian government, Nigerian system, customs, immigration, the export department, they will not frustrate me. They will not add to the money that I will spend. In fact, they are the one that will, it's like literally, they will even be giving me incentive, like credit. The more you export, you get a credit. If you export this, don't worry. When you bring your dollar,
government will give you tax credits. They will give you credit. So government is even supporting you. So you can even give that Nigerian guy who is in Spain, you can take those goods to him for free, on credit rather. On credit. So when he sells, he remits the money to you. The money coming back now is not naira, it's dollars or euro that is coming back to Nigeria. But because they make export in Nigeria as if it's a rocket science, as if try to export, manufacture your goods in Nigeria and attempt to export it. The factories in China, they already are looking for places where they will sell their product to. And we have Nigerians in diaspora. If Nigerians are producing back home, they already have markets. All you need is you contact the Nigeria there. I'll be sending the goods to you on credit. When you sell, you send the money. That's what the Chinese do. That's why a Chinese supermarket can open, that more than 80% of the items in that supermarket, they are coming from Chinese factory all across the provinces of China. Most of them, only 30% he paid.
Yeah,
they are on credit too. They are on credit too.
Credit.
They are on credit. So he will sell. So that is what we need in Nigeria. And it is government that will drive this. That, see, this one that we're talking today, if you wake up in the morning, the government, and it is the president that will come out and lead, that his goal is that, see, if you take your goods 8 a.m. in Nigeria, depending on where you live, before 10 in the morning, you have completed the processes, your goods are on the way to any part of the world. All documentation is the easiest thing. Here in North America, to export is the easiest thing ever.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Make them bring the system where they work for Canada or China.
Hey, reach your turn.
Mr. Nigeria,
Mr. Jonathan.
May they bring them.
If I in my house here, this one that the broadcast started about 5-6, I don't go come. I don't ship my product. I'm back. It's the easiest thing to do. One of the easiest thing to do is to export. Pack your product. If you don't want to use an agent, self. You don't even need agent. Just pack it yourself. Pack it yourself. Go dump it there. Pay the shipping company. You will only one form to export. One form, one page form, not two. One. Now you go feel. Your goods are on the way. It's the easiest thing ever to do. And yet in Nigeria, they are talking of foreign exchange, all this stuff. And it is the most difficult thing is to export. Everybody will frustrate you. Everybody will frustrate you.
Everywhere, in all languages, they will frustrate you.
You want to export now. NDLA will be there. Quarantine will be there. All the agencies they set up, everybody wants to collect. They want to collect from you. They will frustrate you. We go back and forth back. If you are not tenacious, if you are not determined, if you are not committed, they will frustrate you. You will back off.
Mr. Jonathan.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Jonathan, you are talking about goods. Even human traffic. When you are traveling from Nigeria airport, like Murtala Mohammed, you want to fly. The kind of people that will jam you on the way, you will have 100,000, 500 pieces. You will finish it. They'll be asking you. Narcotic will come here. This one will come.
Now, if you won't give them now.
No, if you not give them like those new travelers, if you not give them, you know they pass there.
Now the new traveler get that problem now, not be weak.
But is it supposed to be?
Black Panther, I will complete your 4 minutes. Complete.
This one they call me, you go give me time. Oh. This one they do here, you give me time. Some say they call me, I go keep quiet, they talk. You go come my time, you go say, talk for 1 minute, oh, talk for 2 minutes, oh. You gag me. Not gag me, oh.
Maybe your network disconnect you.
Now calm down. Selembe, calm down.
Talk to us.
See, I want to all these things we are talking about. What Jonathan? I want to listen to Jonathan very well and Mr. Odua. Jonathan understand. Mr. Odua now I want to speak to now. Mr. Odua, do you know that criminals that have been ruling Nigeria since our independence? You know that there are criminals that have been ruling us. Let me give you an example. All the things you've talked about, that our Jonathan have just talked about. You need a system that will encourage the people to till the soil, to manufacture, to be patriotic.
Your network they go come back. Or is it me?
Now so the network
They will soon eliminate in this thing come out again, yesterday. Don't worry.
The network is going and coming, going and coming.
Can
Like
you change your network?
that what you bridge the carry.
What I want change? Now me they do network.
Your voice, they don't hear you. If you talk,
That
go.
we
I know, you know
okay,
wait.
That pattern don't show you there.
Now Joe Legba.
Okay, you dey hear me now?
And talk to us.
Okay, you see, there's Mr. Odua, there's one thing I want you to know. We have criminals that have been ruling us for a long time, and they've done a very big damage to the system and the thinking of Nigerians. They've concluded and they've effectively corrupt the system of Nigeria. Now you talk about China. You see how Oga Jonathan explained now. You see how the airport they move. If you know that their experience, they go koloba you, collect money for your hand. Before you know it, you don't drop 100,000 for the road map. It is because we don't have a system. And every system that the government wants to give to us is manual system. Because manual system, if you put it in the corrupt nature that they build, that we don't even have a structure to guide us against that corrupt nature, manual will never work. You see, now when you go to the airport now, you can check yourself in and check yourself out. They are reducing it. All the custom nonsense, they are reducing it in the new wing of Murtala Mohammed Airport. That is what we have in overseas. If you don't have an automated system and a system that will encourage, bring about the patriotism in every one of us, then you cannot do anything. Look now, if you want to access a loan in Nigeria banks, they'll say go and bring your papa out, go and bring. That does not make sense. It's crude nature. It's colonial mentality, like the people will say. If you have an ID card, we have a numbering system in Nigeria whereby they know where you are staying. Like if I want to move from one place to another, I got to change my ID. That is another avenue where the government make money. If I want to move from point A to point B, I want to change my address, I got to change my ID and I got to pay for the ID. And as I'm changing it, I got to go to the system will automatically change my ID, my address, everything straight.
Because, and those are the activities that will make the police to be busy.
Because that is it. Those are the numbering. If we don't have those kind of system, you cannot identify people who take the loan, where they are at this time. When if I swipe my credit card now, it go ring for everywhere for America. They go know where I dey. It go locate me. If they want to locate me, if I swipe that ID card, they go know where I dey. They will come pick me up there. That is a system that is automated. That is a system that works. And if you break that system, it's as if you are stealing money from the government. You go to a very long time in jail. We don't have those systems. That is why we said, for you to have that system, let us come together and agree. We prefer a solution whereby every personality in Nigeria, every citizen, we have an ID, not part of ID, not even a part of ID. They will make sure that every home in Nigeria is in the system. And if you are moving from one home to another home, you got to go and pay to the identification department that you change your location and you pay for a new ID, because Your ID will your address will be on your ID. So if police catch you that your ID is different from where you stay, you pay a fine or you go to jail. That is it. That is how it's done here. So when you talk about greediness, there is no country that the people are not greedy. Even in America here, he high you. Make I tell you, he high. Need not be say the system, the regulator, it is very, very high. You dey here now, in Nigeria now, you did for Nigeria now before. You dey here, you know see food shop. The Nigerian go, if you don't meet him, he go ask him, he go give you. Come here, ask him, he no give you. But the grocery shop, they put food down for every corner. If you no get money, you go pick am. If you never eat, you go pick am, chop. Or you go to food bank, you go food bank, you go right up, they'll give you ID card, you go there, go pick food. That is a system that work. Because we don't have it. They don't want us to have it because if we have it, all this bogus salary, they won't see it again. Because everybody go there, you go see the money where you go from point A to point B. Not all this one they are doing, no. You go see the money from point A to point B. If you steal, you commit any fraud, they go see them for the system. That is how a country is run. And your constitution that you have will bring out the patriotism. You will not love the country more than anything else. You will not give to the country than take it from the country, because your constitution that you have already immersed you into the patriotic nature in which that constitution is built. So every foundation of every country, now the way they gather together to agree, because we are special. You know why we are special? We are diversified in terms of tongues. We can harness that diversity to become the best in the world. Look at China. China have a lot of, they speak different Chinese for China, not only one language, different ones. Look at India, different languages. They harness their diversity and look at what it becomes. They are nuclear powers. They are producing, they are manufacturing, they are inventing. Why are we not doing it? Because we are not yet a country. We are not yet. South Africa is manufacturing airplane. They are manufacturing weapons. Why can't we do it? This country that I may mention that gathered cow to build a university, they are functioning well. You go there, you must have an ID. Go and read them. It's online. They are there. This is a Southern African country. They are there. But why can't we have it? That's the fundamental question. If we have it, they know that Nigeria will obey law. We can obey law, because if we can travel out in the millions and we're obeying the laws, man, we can obey laws. We just need a right system that will put every one of us in check. That is what we need. And that is what they will never give to us, because they themselves, they are criminals. They are criminals. You can see them. Somebody's coming out to tell you 40 million is not enough for him, while his own brother is dying somewhere, cannot even eat 1 square meal. Why? Why? Because we are not patriotic. Why? Because we are not one. Why? Because we don't have a system. It's a jungle where the strong survive. That is the country you have. So I want to tell you, all the things you have said today is good in enormous. It's good that you say it, because those are one of the factors that is affecting us. But holistically, we got to look at the system. We got to make correction to every immorality that is happening in Nigeria. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you, Black Panther. I think it's just the same thing we are all saying again, and again. It's only left for a Dua to try and reconsider his stance. But I still believe that what Dua is saying is also right in his own way. But
yes, it's right. It's right.
Wait now, that is just one aspect of it. What we are talking about is the general umbrella. It's just a branch of it Mr. Dua is talking about. Those things he raised, they are okay, but the main problem still starts and begins and ends with the government. Nothing else. Nothing more than that. I want to say citizens should be doing everything. Why do you have a government in the first place? Oga Prince Collins, may you give us your 4 minutes.
I beg, Mr. Chris, there is one video today, Niger Watch showcase. Nobody talk about it. And I remember that video about the road safety. They want to pass law for them to be carrying guns. So that the guy he tell a lot of things about that video. On that video.
I talk about it now when I made my first submission.
Oh, maybe I was busy.
Giving traffic officers the power to carry little weapons.
Right.
That one don't make sense.
That's
giving them power to carry gun. Is there any law to guide them?
Prince Collins, are you there?
Yeah.
I mean, give your final submission. Not only you remain now. Give your final submission.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thank you all, my panelists. I just entertain myself with una contribution here. God bless all of you. When I tell they educate me for old age. You see, I like
you call yourself now, B.
If I
you call yourself now. So you are now old school now. Old school now you be.
What do you go say where I call myself now? Where be say Chile don't they ask me what happened for my generation. I don't parallel me now. Like wow, when my children will ask me, they'll say your country, why be like this? My children they ask me every day. I don't even understand it. My daughter gonna ask me, why be so all the time you go Italy go to talk about your country. What did they happen? I don't know if you explain it to them. This way. You see, I just want to, emphasize on the issue of Nigeria, trying to, I know that people are listening to us, they might, all this issue we are discussing might be getting to, somewhere that people might need it. Identification is very important. All the two we taught since, without a national identity, nothing will feel work out. So let me briefly, identify, in specific points what identity can do, and it's going to touch all areas. I'm just speaking from a book. He said unify identity verification provides a standardized way to confirm citizens' identities across various government and private sector services. Then he said enhanced security helps prevent identity fraud and improve national security by making it harder for individuals to use false identities. Then efficient government services streamlines the delivery of public services, reducing bureaucracy and improving access to healthcare, education, and social welfare programs. Then he said the next one is accurate population data. Enables better demographic information for policy making, resource allocation, and urban planning. Then the next one is facilitate financial inclusion. Make it easier for citizens to access banking services, apply for loans, and participate in the formal economy. Then the next one is improve electoral process. Helps maintain accurate voter rolls and reduce the potential for voter fraud. And these are issues we have been deliberating on. Whatever I've said here since, there's no one we have never deliberated on. Then the next one is easier travel and border control. So it can serve as a reliable travel documents and expedite border crossing procedures. The next one is better tax compliance. Assist in tracking taxpayers and reducing tax evasion. The next one is enhance public safety, aid law enforcement in identifying individuals and solve crimes. The next one is simplify digital identity. It said it can serve as the foundation for secure online identity, facilitate e-government service and digital transaction. You see, good governance or good government or good institution is centered on identity. Until Nigeria take this first step, we are going nowhere. Everything we have been discussing so far, until Nigeria take this bold step and do it, we are going nowhere. So any government that is on ground today that is not taking this step as a first step of foundational policy, that government is evil. It's against the will of the people, and posterity will never forgive such government. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Chris, Mr. Chris, give me 10 seconds, I beg. Let me inform Mr. Odua something. Mr. Odua, are you there?
I dey hear you.
Okay, Mr. Odua. Let me give that thing he just made mention now, Mr. Odua. Do you know that in America here, it depends on how you want to live your life. There's an identity that I have. That if I lose my passport, I can use it to travel to any country and they will honor it. It's an identity card. I can use it to enter Canada anytime. They will honor it. No country will reject them. Everything about me, everything you find about me, they inside the ID card. They know they lost them and they keep them for the ISP. That is one thing that if you present anywhere, any embassy in America, they will open door for you. But it depends on who you are that you want to get it. It's very expensive. So that is identity I just made mention. So it is very important for us to note that whenever we are discussing or trying to bring a point out. Thank you.
Yeah, well, Black Panther, thank you very much.
Mr. Chris, can you give me 10 seconds?
Yes, please.
Black Panther, there is something I want to ask you. Say, ID card, you say Canada, right? You can travel to Canada, which is not America. I don't believe without passport, you can travel with the ID card with other part of the country.
Do you hear what I said? I said to Canada, to any American state, I can use it. Okay, but if I miss my passport, wait, let me.
That waiting to say any part of the world, but let's say slip of tongue. It's an error.
Wait, let me clarify it so that you understand. You know right of abode.
Okay, yeah, I know.
You know right of abode. It's like it's like a right of abode.
Yeah, like a lesson
ID card. Yes. But most especially, if I lost
you're right. I have it.
You have. I think you have it.
Yes, I have it.
Your picture will appear twice in front in gold and on the back. Yes, that's the ID card. That's the ID card.
I have it. I can use it to travel everywhere. Jamaica, Canada, everywhere.
Yeah, it's made for Canada. They are union there, just like EU.
Not for Italy. Not use and come Italy.
No, like the Italy.
No, not for Italy. No.
Mr. Dua, if you are talking about Italy here in the EU, with your normal resident card can take you to anywhere without your passport.
Yes, that is like the same card they have that side.
Now you have made the clarification now. Yes, I understand now. You can use it for North America, not other part of the Europe.
Yes, if I'm, for example, now if I'm trapped in EU states, I can use it to go back to America.
No, as a matter of fact, if Nigeria don't want to do the right thing, people are just quiet. It's very wrong. It's very wrong, because that is why when people begin to talk about those that have ruled Nigeria, I always try to give Obasanjo some kudos. He tried to do all these things, but they didn't allow it to work. So Nigerians are the problem. In fact, I will come back to what Odua is saying, and pick that Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria, because
the political elite don't let them work.
Yes,
Nigerians.
I want Mr. Collins. I think I want on this discussion.
Black Panther, you know that this place, I disagree with you. Nigeria and the Nigeria.
No, look at what happened. They approve it. The North said they cannot. They said the money is too big, and they don't.
I beg. this I think maybe try and make them reasonable.
Yeah, and I
Of
be
course,
moderator now because you keep quiet. That's not
Nigerians. Yes, Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria. As
exactly.
in the Nigerians, the people living inside Nigeria,
Yeah,
they are the problems of Nigeria. But we
exactly.
must understand that these particular Nigerians, not be all Nigerians, not be Nigeria where they new Benin market.
No, yes.
And
That is,
we
you
don't say
must
Nigerians are
specify
problem of
them.
Nigeria. It go be
Yeah.
like saying everybody where they
It
new
go be
Benin
like
You
saying
have
everybody.
No.
wait.
Yeah,
You
you're
have
right.
to add them. What are people that
No,
snatch ballot box,
no,
rig
I
election?
beg.
You have to
no.
add them.
How can you add them?
No, you
I want
cannot
to
add
ask
them.
a question. What of the man that is selling shoe for you? The shoe is supposed to sell 5 naira. He's selling it as 50 naira. He's telling you it is because of you. It is because of
That
you.
is inflation. That is
No. Let me
inflation.
answer that one.
What
Let me
is
answer that one.
corruption?
Controlled.
Let me
What
answer
is
that one. Mr.
corruption?
Dua, Mr. Dua, let me answer that one. You know the
Let's
simple
go
answer to
talk
what you have
now.
said. This is the simple answer to what you have said. Because there is no price control. Those people can do whatever they like.
I don't know how to
It still
say
boils
this
down. It still
thing
boils
again.
down to the government.
You are talking
There
about
should be price.
see, it get where they know they commit crime. See, let's get this thing very clear.
If that kind of person get opportunity to power, what thing he go do?
You
If
know,
you get
finish there. No, finish there.
listen, Oduwa. In the
Finish
first
there.
place, listen, Oduwa. If government, if there is a data service, maybe that person now go don't get criminal record.
Straight away. Straight away.
Straight away. No, straight away.
Wait. In the first place, that person go don't get criminal record, you not go even fit get to power. Then secondly, even if he come and go away reach power, the system go still fish am out. What is
He go fish am out.
here? If we say Nigeria is the problem of Nigeria, of course they are. But which Nigerians are we talking about?
That is it.
We are talking about the leaders. Even the one where Oga Collins they talk, Obasanjo, you can bear me witness, say, no be bus driver, now stop Obasanjo from doing all those reforms.
No, exactly.
Now they themselves. So the leaders, if we talk about Nigerians, we have to separate. Say
You
the
have to
Nigerian
add.
leaders.
You have to add some citizens. You have to add them.
See. Who they make those citizens? No, who they make those citizens?
Mr. Chimeze, see, the reason, if you say, I don't know how to explain this thing again. Yes,
let me help you. Let me help you, Mr. Chris. Let me help you, Mr. Chris.
They listen. Some citizens are responsible. They take bribe. They everything where you talk. Some even be armed robbers. But the question is still that if there is a functioning institutions, those citizens before that are responsible,
they will take care of them.
Yes, they'll protect their personal interest.
See, that passport office where they talk, say the next thing they will say, what of passport office? Should be somebody they collect 300,000 there. Somebody they take, yes, driver's license office, before you go do your driver's license, then go they ask you money. Yes. But what we are saying is that if there's a functioning system created by the leaders, those people will be fished out.
Of course, straight away.
What's so difficult? I don't know why we are making this thing look so complex.
So let me, Mr. Dua, let me give you an example. Why is it that forensic investigation works? Because there is identity. That's why forensic investigation works.
Oga Collins, you see, even that Obasanjo.
Me, I'm a person who is always talking about identity. That is why I say community government, a community registration.
Who won't give you identity? Now,
who won't give you?
Now, market woman for Ubini.
And be the wala and government now.
Not the government go give you.
I don't know what. The market
woman. Who they collect bribe for your hand? Not the government they collect the bribe.
If you say, I don't know, see. Minister of Information, Issa Pantami, Minister of Digital Economy during Buhari. This one a person where he did YouTube, all the video where he make to take support Boko Haram. Now that one they give una where go day in charge of everybody ID card.
Can you imagine that?
Can you imagine that?
If you happen for Italy,
that woman, now my mama for New Benin I be for Silokoro. Now you appoint that person. Even as they protest, which Buhari no here, he and the team, National Assembly, they bribe all of it, they no here. If they say Nigerians, we must separate the category of Nigerians. The rest people who they talk about, so now so you go one office, now so somebody they demand bribe. All those ones are just collateral damage. Now the system, so now I go still take care of all those ones. As long as these people at the top, they themselves, they don't want to create that system where go fit take care of those ones. Now then be the problem. That is what.
Now then be the problem.
Out. All these
Exactly.
people who they talk say that they take bribe for everywhere. Yes, then they there, but who go catch them? Like that policeman where they talk so, or the person where they take bribe here, you want to go do your passport. Now you go hold them. If you hold and finish, you carry and go court. What thing go happen for the court?
They go free the person.
They hope it will be sales and do am for court. Now my brother will be shoemaker for Siloko Road. Now I judge Peter Obi court case. Is it not the leaders? So when we are saying Nigerians, we should separate the Nigerians that are causing the problem, the Nigerians that should take care of the problem, that should ensure that those things don't happen. That's what we are saying.
Okay, make I give you an example. Odua, the time where Diagbon they rule, they put a law. You see anybody where they jump queue? That's an example that Nigeria can work when you have laws. That is effective.
When you have the leader show is good example.
Good example. He said, don't jump the queue. If you jump the queue, they'll carry immediately the mobile judgment. They'll put for jail for 90 days. You see, people will go jail, then plenty.
I don't think.
Okay. Black Panther. May I help you? What with this way it also very important. You see, before that Diagbon regime, I remember that time my father would give me checkbook. He would write check. He said, "I go withdraw money come from bank." He'll tell me, "Say go and meet Mr. So in a New Nigeria Bank that was near Sapler Road Johnson by Ted. You know, there was one New Nigeria Bank
by
there.
Ted, yes.
Igbinejion's bread bakery, whatever, Okada. So when I go there, you just this thing I remember, and I want you to remember how it changed the system. If I go there, everybody could just gather. You'll be like say, would they fight? Would they try to submit a document? A check for inside bank. This one would say, "I'm at home." Then I'm at home. Everybody will just be like barbarians. We'll just drag. But immediately that Diagbon just come. When my father sent me go back, everybody just talk. Everywhere just calm.
Go calm, quiet.
And everywhere quiet. Everyone just did this and I said,
go bus station. You see that park for Ring Road?
Yes, now
Ring Road. Then they queue up. You go you for Ring Road.
Before Diagbon regime, we were behaving like barbarians.
Well, I think the point is made. All of us don't they talk since. So the person we're supposed to talk. And one man went to move. We see you. This one where they come they use they look us. So we still they look you. It's good to have you in the comment section. One man went to move. It's only appropriate to just give Mr. Dua 1 minute, make him respond, because everybody just they talk, they fire only one person. Epa Dua, you respond for 1 minute.
No, I don't live there. I don't say I carry the umbrella and the handle. I give them the umbrella, made them the cover.
No, Mr. Dua, you don't need to leave any person. Me, I joined it.
Now understanding, Dua, now understanding.
Mr. Dua, wait till even make me put my voice. Wait till you make me put my voice, raise my voice, lad. See, a lot of people are listening to us. Now, different parts, now we they discuss. We have to be very, very, circumspect if we make this submission. See,
we have to be very critical.
Yeah, now small thing they talk for year before people don't they send Nigeria Watch message from government house. They begin a plan. So
okay, let me say something here. I don't want to do now, you see me. I said when we stop.
Explain that in language.
Yeah, what it means is that if you are trying to create a path to the farm, that's when you know the child that will be useful. Because now the activity where the pikin they do now, I go make you know, say, okay, this person ain't go ready to work. Some now if they create that pathway, now go they find mango, they find other things to eat for bush. But it gets some way go just join their papa, they do it in their papa, they do. So you go know, say, okay, this one a serious-minded fellow. Mr. Dua, land.
Okay. I said something that there is nobody who go to that system now that is not a Nigeria. And the system now they say they are operating is not Nigeria system. Because according to them, because nobody know the people that write those constitution. But they said it is a Nigerian man that have bring them the constitution. So it is Nigeria system. Now, if we did not practice our communism of give to me, I give to you, let's work better way together. Let me ask you, Sowore Ade. You see, when Sowore came out, I was the person, I support Sowore because I said, I'm a practical person, not theory or objective. I love practical. If a person take your money in the way he did not, put the person to jail. If person collect the money that's supposed to do contract with, you put him to jail so that other person will not do the same thing because I'm a practical person. So when Peter Obi came out, as everybody was saying, let him go to the east. Let's go to the east. You see, when Peter Obi came out, I go along with Peter Obi because I am a practical person. I said the same idea. When people were trying to say Peter, I said no. The same idea of Peter Obi is what the same idea of Sowore is the same thing Peter Obi is still putting before us. But the way they put the English might be a little bit different, but the same practical way is the same thing. And the same attitude to add on it might not be the same, but I know that Peter Obi will still add on this thing. So I supported Obi. And I said, if I were to be Sowore that time, I will not condemn Obi. As far as I want the betterness of Nigeria, what I will tell Nigeria is that Nigeria, I was the first person who came out before this person. You know, we have the same idea. Since you people say it is this person you people want, okay, I support you people. Not that I'm leaving my party to come and now support you. No, it is our choice. What matters to us is let us see the country for goodness. So that is people coming together in the same idea. It might not be the same way they used to put it up, but the same idea is what they are projecting. So then, today I believe people that were insulting Sowore that time will have not been insulting Sowore if he's put it the way I put it now. Say, okay, no problem. I'm not going to leave my ACC to come and join the other party in the name of I support this person. No, idea is good, but let us see the good things of this country. That is what matters to me. Just like the way Peter Obi said, I'm not desperate to be a president, but I want to see the country go well. But he still contests if he don't want to, if it is not desperate, but he still contests. Whoever that be a president, let us make the country good for us. That is it. Now, that is why the character you started from home, you have it in your mind, you have it in your head. That is where when you go to that parliament, you will still be shouting it. This is the reason I come to this place, or I came to this place. It is because I want to see the goodness of my people. How many Nigerians who have ever go to that parliament and begin to tell the parliament people that the money that you people are collecting is too much? That this money can do one or two things for Nigeria. So for me, I will not collect this kind of money. I will be using my own to work for Nigeria. How many of Nigerians who have ever been to whether the House of Assembly or Senate that have ever seen it?
Mr. Dua.
Sir.
You see that, if I say, I don't know how to talk this thing. You see that money where you they talk about, so now still because say, I don't know how to say this again. That money where, see, no matter how bad, how dirty your character be, if you go that parliament, you take 10 kobo, there's a system in place. If they fish you out, you are going for it. Nobody go even need, in short, to even share the money, no go arise in the first place.
It no go even arise at all.
See, Mr. Dua, may I talk this one? You see, UK, United Kingdom, London, person will be member of half of their parliament where they talk. The first one, they listen. Oh, the first one, his wife use the credit card of the parliament. He go use them, take buy CD. £2 £2 something. Whether they look through the expenses, they can say, this one don't get anything to do with government. Because I saw you now mistake. Now my wife, he can't pay the money back. They still pursue that man come out from parliament.
Because he was careless.
He was careless,
I
so
don't
not say steal the money. Oh.
I don't know how to talk this thing. Okay, you go tell me, say another person now, another parliamentarian will hear that thing, will happen to that person. You go tell me, say, because say get bad character for house, or
you go do him.
He get mind of corruption. Then if he go there, now because now he character, now British person, now the way it might be.
Chris, I don't know that you remember this thing. You know, there was a time a minister, I think it was a cabinet minister, or I don't know, in the same UK here about 2 years ago. His phone, it's a lady, her phone was missing, and certain information went out through her phone. I don't know if anybody remember this information.
Many like that. Even
so
some
they sacked her for being careless with the government phone. They sacked her. This one,
you people are saying they sack her. Man, I want to ask a question. Who are the people that sack her? Is it the people of Russia?
Government, the same Indian government.
Not the law.
It is the same people. Listen very clear. It is the same people.
Mr. Odua, stop talking like that.
No, I beg.
Mr. Odua, not the people don't bring mark and
That's good. That is what I want you to know, that it is the same old people that sacked him. Now, the one that is chopping the money in Nigeria, is it not the same our own people? We are saying the system is placed, the system is not placed. The system work because the people want him to work. The system will not work when the people don't want him to work. Is it not the system that you say go to court? When the court see the court we are not asking, I want to ask a question. Isn't the court does the highest? Who we are not asking, are we going to go to market and bring evidence? The court we are not saying. The court himself.
Mr. Odua, see, I don't fair talk this thing, I go talk him again. If we say now the people don't make the system work, you are 100% correct.
But you need to specify them.
Which people will they talk about? So is it everybody? If we just say that Nigerians don't make Nigeria work.
No, we are not talking of the parliament people. No, we are talking of the parliament people.
If we say
but the parliament people came from between me and you. Because it was the man he had from the house already.
Yeah, listen, Mr. Odua. Even if he came between me and you see that system. So when you see they talk, those people will not still allow the system work. If you still be that person, okay, see, you see paper for abroad. To get paper for abroad, the way we had rich. Tell me, if Nigerians get opportunity or any immigrant, they get opportunity to they bribe people where they give people passports or whatever, they don't go do them. They go do them now. But those people where they there, they know the implication.
They know the implication.
You just say now all of them will just there, now you go give money, go say no, now because saying love in country, not go take money. No. Because if you see, if I talk this one, you don't feel understanding, not concern.
Naturally, average human being is corrupt.
No,
that is it. That's what I've been saying since now.
If Odua not understand, there's nothing I can do.
They need to be checkmated by law and rules.
The whole world is listening. In Denmark, person where they jail, they go holiday. He go holiday, you go do weekend for outside. After that weekend, you go back to jail. Where you want wrong go?
Odua, you here?
See, this one not
because the system is already tight.
Where you want wrong go?
Independent. They are independent. System are independent, not affiliated to
yes,
federal government.
Independent. It cannot be controlled by anybody. You know that people can be on house arrest and they can't travel out of their state. If they say house arrest or state state arrest. They can't leave their state. Why? Because
your system,
the system has been arranged. You get what you go do, body. You put up for side body there.
your system is in the hands
move out
of the
of the boundary level,
president.
tell me come back.
Make una dey patient, abeg. Make I greet everybody. People with the comment section. People like say this one will be talk and go, but let me greet everybody, and I try to invite Naija Watch. If Naija Watch is not available, then the talk will just continue. But for whatever it is, I think Mr. Oduwa has a very solid point. And
of course.
Yeah, it's only important that Mr. Oduwa sees the direction we are talking from. You know, nations are built. See, I will say one final example. May I still give this one? Singapore was in tatters. Singapore was in mess. Now only one leader, Lee Kuan Yew. Now the same people with this Singapore, you not go import people from anywhere.
You no import anybody.
Oh, Mr. Dua, that man talks, he go start from himself. He go start from the ministers. The first one wey take show example, the person then give a gift of wristwatch. Send everybody go jail, both the papa and the mama and everybody. The rest people you're not going important. See, if there's somebody that will lead by example, just one leader that will lead by example, that will be the end. All these people who they say now so parliament, now so this one, all of them go get sense. Well, good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If you are still watching with people under the ages of 18, and I'll be shocked if any one of them will still be awake at this time of the day. It's 10 minutes gone past the hour mark. It's gone past 1 a.m. in Nigeria and various times in the world. At Naija Watch, it is Naija Watch o'clock. I'm going to use this opportunity to greet everybody who join us do this program today. And there's no way we are not going to start with people who use the super sticker. Michael Ogenemaru and the love of God is my strength. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you now. And I call some people name where we never see before. I call them the people we know. You don't tell where we see them last. Madam Patricia Tagbajumi, and that's the third time I'm calling you for the day. Madam Busy Brains, a host of others, and Madam Rita, the Black Soup Queen, and Progressive NG. You like say you don't sleep, but you don't take small way we hear from you. Onye Unwa Dixon, Idahagbo, Michael Ogenema, Charles Moses, Kingsley Ogeriaki, Wisdom, Lucky, Utu Ilum, Madam Peggy Modi, Samorigi, Patience, Madam Patience, Egianrua, Madam Amen Bright, Faith Wilfred, Semi Giomede, Wami Carls, Iniobi Vlog, Adewale James, Babayala, Amazing Grace, Grace Tones and Properties, Divine Cross, Sendam Agio Deborah, Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Love Maduka, Kate Omorose, Michael Akionbari, Mercy Foster, Glam at Triva, Madam Patricia Inofe, Taina Njoku, and Patience Demudia, Ike Jude Okbaraikri. We greet to our well. I hope I never miss anyone. Who did it again? Patient. One man went to moon. This is your 6 eyes. It is well. Kingsley Ogeriaki, Madam Ame Brad, Madam Peggy Modi, do especially those of you who stay with us to the end of the show. Well, till almost the end of the show. Abuazi, thank you so much. Abuazi, extend our greetings to Irene the Finest. We greet now where we're Patrick Omoroyi. It's good to have you on the show. God's child, do well. Jacob DF, thank you so much. Thank you. I see Black Panther name, but I don't go call him. Well, too much. Wami Carls. Do well, people. You see, this is Nigeria's broadcast station, the YouTube channel you want to be at every point in time, because you have the opportunity to express yourself. You have the opportunity to learn new facts. You have in-depth analysts on this platform every time, every day, completely free of charge. But all we ask you to do is to use the like button, the share button, the $sign, and subscribe to this station, because we have a target. The target is to spread our voices across the length and breadth of Nigeria. And the only way we can do that is to have lots and lots of people glued to these stations, and people opening up stations like this across the nation. Like Naija Watch has always said that 50 of this kind of station could turn this nation around. And I completely agree. But while waiting for the 50 of this kind of station, we want to urge you to use the share button, use the like button. If you keep doing this, the YouTube algorithms, they will be suggesting this station to other people to listen to. And in so doing, we are trying to create that 50 of this kind of a broadcast station that will have the potential of turning the nation around. Remember, Nigeria belongs to you. It is our country, and we are responsible for saving it. I believe that is the direction Mr. Oduwa is coming from, that it is we Nigerians that will save this nation, which we completely agree with. But let's not forget, there are different categories of Nigerians. There are the ones working to make Nigeria work, and the one doing everything to bring the nation down. Like most of us on this platform, we are doing everything to make our country work. So it would be a bit preposterous to say Nigerians, including we, fighting for the emancipation of the country, including the likes of Peter Obi, including the likes of Very Dark Man, including the likes of Omoyele Sowore. If we say Nigerians, it means they are all part of the problem, which is not correct. So we must separate these people are the leaders of Nigeria, the people in power. These are the people insatiable greed. May the good Lord take care of them, because we don't know what to do anymore. But something we are sure we can still be doing, irrespective of the what we like of the frustration, is that we'll keep talking. We'll keep talking, because gods live by speaking, and they actually die by killing themselves. So if you don't talk, you're actually killing yourself. Well, people, now well done. We have stayed how many hours now? I'll leave that to Nigeria Watch. But finally, let me thank Mr. Nigeria Watch for giving us this opportunity once again to air our views, express ourselves, and learn new things from each other. It's so refreshing to be together and, just cross-fertilize ideas. The whole idea, so cross-fertilize these ideas to produce better ideas that will move the nation forward. Because we don't know. Today we are talking to ourselves. People are listening. Some of these people that are listening, tomorrow they can get into power. They can become our leaders, and they remember the kind of things they've heard on this broadcast station. So that is why we must keep talking. Your voices are going far, very, very far. Once again, Mr. Nanjaos, thank you so much for making this broadcast a very fair broadcast, allowing people with diverse opinions to come and air themselves without fear or favor. Without anything, just come, without much ado, air yourself. Thank you so much once again. And like I always say, after I finish saying this, I don't like going back to greeting people again. I like to conclude the salutation section by expressing our deepest regard and appreciation to Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, we appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. You are one in a million. You shone among a million stars. Thank you so much. We value you. We treasure you. And permit me, Mommy Diaspora, to use the words of Black Panther. We love you so much. Even before Madam Rita comes to interject that we shouldn't use that. So we quickly say we love you from the depth of our hearts. And thank you for everything you do. May the good Lord continue to bless you and to grant you all your heart desires. On this note, I want to call on Mr. Najawaj. I want to hand over the mic to him. But usually, as we do, if Mr. Najawaj is not immediately available, then it becomes a talk and go broadcast. Mr. Najawaj, are you there, sir?
Now talk and sleep, Oga. You don't see her for it, you know they there.
Najawaj don't sleep.
If you like say wait, man. If you like say Najawaj, yes. Even if Najawaj not there, but it's
you not sleep. You not sleep.
Wait. Even if he sleep or he not sleep, but it's appropriate. We do this. Not be
Somebody
yeah, you are right. You are right.
Even so, even if we talk and go, it's appropriate that at least we have appreciated everybody. So this one is not like
and the podcast is formally closed.
Yeah, this is not like unofficial buzz. Mr. Njawach, once again, thank you so much. So,
Mr. Chris, you are obeying the rule of law.
He's not a politician.
Somebody they greet on our comment section or Oga Paul Ibe Kaime. He's saying enjoy our conversation well.
God bless you. Thank you very much for your appreciation.
I beg people, it's talk and go. Let's keep it civil as much as we can. We've got this broadcast to an end. We have appreciated everybody. We've tried to invite Nigeria. So please, and let's not forget today.
Black Panther, please can you mute? Black Panther, please mute.
Yes, let's not forget. Let's do it again today. Later today. the broadcast continue. For now, his talk can go. Ipaudua, you still there?
No, I don't go. Now, good night.
Okay. So, my people, that's all. You can
double.
yeah. People, if you want to talk amongst yourself, but whatever it is, that should be the official end of the broadcast. Well, now, well done. God will bless all of you. Thank you so much. Good
Black
night.
Panther starts.
I Gesù veni mezzo